It kind of sounds like you're in an empty room.
Yeah, it sounds like
Yeah.
you're in a void.
A chamber.
Well,
I mean, like,
that's
it's
where I
fine.
moved to.
Okay,
Ah,
I'm streaming.
Because the other place was not as good. It was much. It was a much larger space.
Did you ever find the candy corn?
yeah, what happened to the
No,
candy corn?
well, I put it in the cabinet because
No, no.
I wanted to clean up.
So you hid it from her, you
You-
fucking bitch.
No, I put it in the
wrong?
cabinet.
But she
She
obviously couldn't
literally
find
told
it.
me to put the snacks in the cabinet, and
Well,
so I
then-
did.
Why
Candy
did-
corn's not a snack. Hang on.
Yeah, candy corn's disgusting,
It's
first
a,
off.
it's a delicacy for rats. You put it on the floor and they eat it. Oh my god, fellas, hi. How are we doing? Are we ready to play some D&D? I'm recording, by the way. I don't know if you heard.
Someone sing copyrighted music.
Deck the halls with
No, Christmas is fine. Like that's like royalty free,
bells of holly, balls of holly.
isn't it? I don't know.
Ba la 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 la. Anyways,
Sing
let's play some
literally
D&D
anything by
today.
Kanye. Yeah.
I want to do something just slightly, ever so slightly different today. We're doing a lot of things different today. Today's going to be a different day. But that's okay. So the first thing that we're doing is a slightly different version of inspiration. So first of all, can someone go ahead and give a recap of last session? Who would like to take the plunge?
I did it last time.
I don't even
Yeah,
fucking
last
remember what
I got
happened.
All right,
I
Space,
got
it's
it,
you.
I
Oh, all
got
right,
it.
Michelle, it's you.
Okay. Alright. Last session.
hmm
But last session was actually when Aster got kidnapped. What a fucked up day. By his partner Xandra, and like Azazel talked to this guy named Rooney and gave him the party's now I guess group name because we're redacting that for the local newspaper and general info about the attack. Rip meets with an old friend, the owner of the Soundgarden, Amelia. Azazel gets rewarded for her efforts and is allowed access to the Library of Kings. It's very spooky, and weird. And she tried to find info about one thing, and that didn't work out. But she did find info about the group called Sub Rosa, which is an assassin group created by Councilman Zakar.
Oh my god.
Wow. The party splits. Our three magic friends go to Anilum and apply to go to magic school. Hell yeah. Iris gives Bran a little update on the situation, and we all come home and we see that we have wanted posters.
Oh my
Except
god.
Sal, because he's not special.
True, he's not special, and everyone hates him. That's great, fantastic. All right, Michelle, I'm gonna send you a DM. So here's how this is gonna work. Nope, hang on, I'm not gonna delete the very wrong thing. Okay, cool. So now inspiration is cool and all. Advantage on something that you can choose, giga busted.
So advantage on something I choose.
No. So okay, so there's a couple different options that you can do instead of having inspiration. Obviously, you can have inspiration. That's like the boring option. But there are a couple of other things. Now, they're all completely useless and will lead to nothing probably.
Yeah.
But it's just an option if you want to be, a Giga Chad.
Uh-huh.
So just DM me what you choose.
Oh, okay.
All the options above rolling a D100.
Wait, what,
they're
Conrad?
interesting.
Yeah. Roll a D100. If you roll a 100, your wife
Yeah.
dies.
Alright, I'm deciding between two. Hold up.
Okay, all right.
No.
Fantastic.
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry.
Oh?
That one.
Gotcha. So the second one.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Fantastic.
What about the third one?
Actually, one more. No.
Great. Michelle, if you could do me a favor real quick and just put on some like ambient fantasy music. You know how it is. Yeah. So where we left off was with the basically like the next day of after the attack of the Soundgarden. And I know that there were a couple of plans that people had as everyone waited for their Annihilum results to come back. And so basically just being be up front, direct, whatever the phrase is. We're just going to do these events over the course of the week. If there is anything else that you guys would like to do as like a minor thing, like I want to go restock on health potions, stuff like that, then go ahead and let me know. So a couple of things would be the thank you, Roll20, very cool. You guys looking for continuing the search for Councilman Kirkman? It's great, fantastic. Iris and I think specifically Iris, I'm sure she can invite whoever she wants to invite, is interested in going to finally uncover the mystery of the sewer man.
Oh my god.
Good old sewer man. And the last thing, and the thing that we're actually going to go ahead and pick up with, is within the week, Iris and Zal. Zal, obviously, as an artificer, you're able to, pick up on the fact that, Iris not having a hand is becoming a little bit of a problem. And
Inoptimal.
Inoptimal, yeah. She didn't min-max her character. You've kind of assessed the wound and come to the conclusion that between the natural healing as well as Typho's kind of very basic surgeon and cleric abilities, the wound has kind of like scarred over enough for you to go ahead and start making and mounting Iris's new hand.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Okay. And have I already picked up the materials at this point, or
Yeah.
is that what we're?
Yeah,
okay.
in the early morning, you would have gone ahead and gotten all the materials, and you are now back at Pilgrim's Rest, along with Iris.
Cool.
Where? Oh, go ahead. I was going to
just
ask.
Setting up the workshop at this point, just like, okay, this will be the first official use of the very basic workshop that we've got here.
Fantastic. And the workshop is going to be the basement, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's kind of dusty, kind of old, hasn't been used in a while. But you're able to kind of get all the pointless bullshit off and set up as good of a station as you're able to at this time.
Yeah. Probably not in the mat, so not this big. But
oh, yes, I see. Yeah.
At this point, there's probably not a ton to do. Other than just fucking put parts together, put a couple of runes in it, make sure it fits. Shit like that.
Sure. Beep boop, beep boop. Iris. What are you doing in this early to mid-morning?
Just getting ready for the day. Gotta put on my pants and my shirt.
Whoa.
I'm just like any other guy. I put my pants on one leg at a time.
Yeah, it takes a little extra. Her shirt's got like 10 buttons on it. That shit takes a while,
Yeah, imagine buttoning with one
Iris
hand.
struggles with buttons.
And Iris, what are you thinking about while putting those buttons together?
Probably about how she wishes she had a hand to do it. With like two hands. Like, wow, this would be nice. Maybe I should just get myself a new fucking shirt. Maybe it should be like Rith and just like no shirt, just like jacket and like binding.
Nipples exposed. Yeah.
Titties out. Let's go.
Pasties with a coat over them.
As you're thinking.
Oh. Iris only has one hand, but like Zal and I both can use Mage Hand and get 3. It evens out.
Yeah. Iris, as you're trying to put the buttons together and thinking, man, I really wish I had another hand. Zal, from your point of view, you're watching Iris put the last button on, And she's struggling, dude.
Why am I watching? Where is she doing this? Is she just in the main room, like fucking
Yes,
trying to put her
Yeah, it looks
shirt
like
on?
she's in. I mean, it looks like she's in the main room, like putting her shirt on.
Did I just come back from getting
Need a
materials?
hand with that.
No, you finished putting your workshop together.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You were
just-
all ready and set, and you were going up to essentially grab Iris.
Hmm.
You know what? We can change it from maybe not a shirt, but like the belt. She's got a belt with
Yes.
like
Okay. The
a
belt.
gun.
Sure.
A little less weird.
Yeah. Probably just come up, watch for like 2 to 3 seconds of like. Yeah, that's a rough one, right? We're gonna hopefully make that not an issue for you anymore soon.
Yeah, you're finally gonna put something together.
Yeah. Unfortunately, kind of needed the stump to be healed. Do you want help with that?
I don't not really doing anything today, so I mean, even if it takes me a long time, I'll get it eventually.
Right. Well, when you're ready. Workshop set up. I'll be setting things up. If you need anything, come on down. Just walk back down the stairs.
Boop, boop, boop.
Boop, 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 boop. Azazel, while this is happening,
Yes.
where are you? What are you doing?
Let's see. Well, Zal's got a workshop down here. I'm trying to make a laboratory / library out of this storage area here. I'm filling up the
I love the way you said
Laboratory. Filling up the shelves with like books, maybe like material components to experiment with, scrolls, or at least the paper for it, because I buy apparently like hundreds of gold worth of paper because that's what it costs, I guess. You know
Paper's
the
expensive.
gist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
trees, dude.
Maybe starting experimentation on some spells, as you do.
The early first drafts of them.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And Red, last but not least, what are you doing in this early to mid morning?
Early to mid morning. Well, as everyone knows, the best time to go out is in the early morning and head out to the market. Get some
Fantastic.
fresh food.
Fresh food.
Yeah.
Sure. Now, are you going to the Squalors Market or the Annihilum Market?
I want some more classic stuff. I'm going to Squalors.
All right,
None of this
fantastic.
newfangled magic stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check for me, first of all.
How?
Great. You make your way to the Squalors Market, and you see that there are kind of various shops set up where you're able to buy various prepared foods as well as ingredients for if you wanted to make your own food.
Nice.
Do you want me to list out ingredients?
Yes, please.
Okay, cool. So they got avocados.
Oh.
They got ostrich eggs because there are ostriches native to Sargava. Let's see. Avocados. There's a really big avocado vendor. Takes up like 2 stalls, you know. They're the best in the business.
Yeah.
And also other ingredients that you would want there. Sorry, I fucking blanked on it.
What did you even offer?
Because I was. I don't
Yeah,
know.
get some
I was just
avocados.
hoping I could wing it. Yeah, sure.
Riff comes home with 6 avocados and just, I found dinner. That's it. We're just eating avocados tonight.
Yo, fuck you, avocados
Corbin's
slap.
weakness is to ask him to name more than 3 foods.
More than 3 foods. Well, Well, I started looking around. I was like, all right, what have I eaten in the last couple of days that I can? And I was like, well, I can't say a Sprite can. Ah.
A sherbet float.
Yeah, sherbet float. There's a sherbet float vendor. Now,
Name 5 different foods.
as you're buying the avocados from the avocado vendor, you feel a small set of sticky fingers reach around and try to grab at some of your coins.
Why are they sticky?
What? Sticky fingers, like they're trying to steal from you.
Thief.
Thief.
I'll just kind of like lightly smack at it and see who it is.
Yeah, you turn around and you see it is it's like a 15-year-old like female half elf, obviously pointy ears and kind of like a short blonde what's it called, like a bob cut, a bob, no, it's a bobcat.
Yeah, bobcat.
There's
Yeah,
a bob cut.
Yeah, bob cut.
You know, what do you need, kid?
She first, like, you slap her finger away, and she looks ashamed of getting caught, and then confused by the question. She kind of like cocks her head to the side for a second. What do you mean?
Okay. I've been through the song and dance. Are you like some gang member needing to steal money or whatever?
No, I don't think I am.
Okay, then why are you trying to steal?
Because I need money
For what?
for food. I mean, you're buying food.
Uh-huh.
Would you like an avocado in this trying time?
I mean, this is a lot of people in the Squallers have to do this. But you're not gonna turn me into the guards, are you? Or worse, the Templars.
Um, no, but I could offer you the opportunity to get some money.
Not again.
Fine. It sounds worse than it actually.
God damn it!
Sir,
Risk
I'm
back at
under
it again. Hiring children.
Stop hiring kids to be exotic dancers.
Sure. Oh, what do you have in mind? I'll do anything.
I hate that giggle.
No.
So
Thinking.
She kind of begins to just slowly take a step away.
All right.
No, I was about to fall.
Whatever. So do you like magic tricks?
Sir, I'm 15.
So?
I mean, magic tricks in what way?
Like, the common folk magic kind.
Like card tricks?
Yeah, like card tricks or, one would say sleight of hand.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't have time to go look at card tricks, though.
Well, no. You're not gonna be looking. You're gonna be my assistant here.
I don't know if this is worth the food.
They'll never recover from the societal just embarrassment that's about to occur.
Gave up on the word societal.
I did my best, but it just wasn't coming to mind.
Society. Well, it's your choice. I mean, it's my offer. Take it or leave it.
Fine, but can I eat something first?
Have an avocado.
Look at my current hands. Do you want to pick something, or I have an avocado?
Yeah, I'd like to pick something, and you see her kind of like quickly start looking around at all the options. How about that? And she points to like a sausage vendor. Wait, hang on, wait.
It's just getting worse.
Fucking.
A meat vendor. She like a stand where they sell beef.
Like a bratwurst?
Meat kebabs. Meat kebabs.
Meat kebabs. Yeah, breakfast
Kebab.
kebabs. This is so cursed. This is no more women in my D&D games. Only men.
No more children. You're not allowed to put kids in your game.
Something bad happens.
Stop trying to steal me, you fucker.
Nothing ever good happens when you mix Corbin and kids.
Mm,
True, he did kill his sisters like just the other day.
trip. I did. I'm on trial right now. Yeah, she points to a meat kebab vendor. Can I have that? Your microphone's fucking up.
I see. Fuck.
Oh, it's better now.
I'm good. We're
Yep.
good.
Yep.
Gaming.
Gaming.
Sure. Whatever. It's your choice.
Okay. You two head over to the meat kebab vendor and buy. Would you like one as well, Riff?
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm already here.
Yeah, true. It'll be a total of 5 silver for the avocados and the 2 meat kebabs. And
Oh, yeah.
go ahead and walk me through what you have in mind for this poor tormented soul with the fucking card tricks.
Okay. Well, outside, my real goal there is to draw as much attention as possible through this poor child who decided to embarrass himself on this day. And then, as she's drawing the attention of the crowd, overhyping simple, like, sleight of hand magic tricks. Just do my best. Yeah, it's not my usual form of performance, but I feel like I'm good enough at it.
So you're winging a card trick.
Yeah, like card tricks, and like, which hand is it? And oh no, I all of a sudden have 3 instead of 1. Wow.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk her through what her job is, and she fucking hates it. Like, just the sense of dread on her face. And yeah, she goes and she gets one of the spare crates from one of the vendors and puts it down kind of in front of a busy street and starts kind of very, very dishearteningly kind of saying like, come see a magic trick and it's so cool, yeah.
Little spirit kid, come on.
He pulls out the fucking spear.
What do I call you?
What's a good magic trick? Hang on.
Come watch one
Houdini.
stinky man say, ooh, abracadabra, and make cards appear with wonderful magic tricks. She's putting a little bit more heart into it this time, and like 2 people kind of catch their eye, and it's more confusion than anything. Yeah, come see the stinky man, and kind of like motions for them to come over to you. Draws a crowd of about like 3 people in total.
I see. Yeah, fuck it, I'll just roll. I am now a stinky man.
Yep.
And just like I said, basic card tricks. Nothing too fancy
Yeah,
to
go
begin
ahead
with.
and give me a performance check. Or a sleight of hand check, right?
Or-
Well, okay. Are they the same?
2? They're not the same modifier. 3 less.
Cool. Hey, that's still pretty solid.
Yeah.
For winging card tricks, you're doing a pretty good job. They're also mostly poor people who have not really experienced too many card tricks in their lives. I mean, they experience like magic pretty regularly. Like Aiden said, kind of being in a city with a large college dedicated to magic, but like just normal, like, make card appear over here. It's just like, oh, that's like a very basic, that's like magic that I could do, you know?
Yeah, but like, how does he do it?
How does he do it, you know? It's about the mystery. How long are you doing card tricks for?
um, depending on how much we could keep the flow up, probably like 30 minutes max.
Okay, and did you put out like any form of payment, like a cup or anything?
Yeah, what do I have on me?
A conch.
I do have a conch. Yeah, I'll put up my payment conch.
Oh my fucking god.
Your conch.
Before you start doing the card tricks, you set down a conch and tell the girl to have people put money in there, and she just looks at it and then looks at you, and then looks back at it and says, "A conch?"
Yeah, cult things. See no problem here.
Oh my god. Yeah, sure, okay. You guys go at it for about 30 or so minutes. Let's go at this.
Yeah.
Cool.
That is the worst way to put it.
Oh, true. You guys make a whopping 1 silver piece in total, mixed, obviously, of copper pieces.
Yeah.
And then eventually the crowd kind of goes away, and the girl gets off the stand and approaches you and says, "Are we done here? Can I go? Can you pay me, please?"
They're really taking the fun out of this.
I'm sorry, I don't find any enjoyment in being embarrassed so that I can eat.
Fine, whatever. And she'll get the mixed variety of copper coins. She can sort those out. Then like, let's go with an added 5 silver and 1 gold.
Oh. You plop the gold piece in her hands, and like her eyes kind of light up a little bit. She looks at you again and says, I didn't take you for someone who has gold on you. You don't look like a wealthy type."
I travel lights, but if you would rather not be stealing for a bit, find me some other time.
Yeah, do I just keep calling you Stinky Man?
Why not? Do you want my signature?
Yes, please.
Alright. Pull out like a small, probably ripped off piece of paper.
Great.
And use the magic pen, quote unquote, that just writes in gibberish, and give her a nice signature of that.
Great.
She can have fun deciphering this one too.
She just looks at it and like, she doesn't say anything out loud, so Ruth wouldn't be able to like tell this, but in her head she's definitely thinking, am I hallucinating? Is this a fucking prank? What's going on? Am I being punked? Is Ashton Kutcher about to come around the fucking corner? What's going on here? And she looks at you and says, well, yeah, I'll find you. Thank you for the money, though. And she kind of quickly just blends into the crowd and is gone. You're left there with your avocados.
Jesus.
Magic.
Yeah.
Spends an hour losing a gold and 5 silver.
It's not losing.
gains a
It's
silver.
spending.
Yeah, but he gained a silver, so it's worth.
He gave the silver to the fucking girl.
Well,
That's an investment, baby.
It's an investment. The camera cuts away back to Azazel and Iris.
Zal's gone.
Oh, Zal and
Zal's
sorry,
dead.
Zal and Iris.
Sal's body sits dead on the floor.
Zal had a heart attack.
He's
Peacefully. Peacefully.
I don't think Iris really like goes down like right away, but like probably after a while she's just really fucking bored. And we'll make her way down to Sal's workshop. pull up like a stool. It's probably one of the stools, that's a little uneven on one leg.
Yeah, it's
So she's
rickety.
just like, and she's sitting there, and she's definitely like doing the rocking thing, like the
Yeah.
Making the tapping noises. That's
Yeah, make the little
unbearable.
taps.
Yeah.
Over and over, just waiting, watching.
Sal's probably just on the workshop like bench, just doesn't really notice at first, then hears the noise. He just kind of looks over. He's just like, that's another thing I have to fix then. Okay. So, pretty much what we're doing here is I'm just putting all the necessary parts together. It's going to have to connect to your nerves that are, it'll pretty much work like a normal arm once this is done. But, it's not too exciting to watch. So, if you want to question me, I've been through this process. I can probably chat as I do it.
Do you is it easy? Am I gonna know how to use it? Do I have to learn something?
It works as a similar system as my mech, so it uses pretty much magic sensors to detect the old nerves that a normal arm would. So as long as you know how to use your arm, which you do, yeah, should just work like that. Might feel a little awkward at first. It's not as flexible, or there's less range of motion, but it gets the job done.
Nice. I'm excited to use the rifle again,
Yeah,
Didn't realize what I had till I didn't have it anymore.
yeah. That thing is, I'm proud of that. That was a good one.
Yeah. Sorry about that one. Just been kind of sitting.
Well, there's nothing to really do about it. You can't use it. And at least with the pistol, if you do choose to use that every once in a while, you'll be able to reload easier.
Yeah, that'll be an improvement. Is this like a all day thing, or like how long is this supposed to take?
Corbin, how long is this supposed to take?
Sorry, repeat the question.
How long will this take of making this arm?
It's gonna be a pretty long day.
Okay.
You've already kind of started doing the foundation groundwork, but it is going to take kind of multiple hours of finishing getting the measurements for Iris's hand and making sure checking your work with the schematics, actually kind of setting it up, and then obviously you're probably going to want to do test runs with it to make sure that Iris is able to kind of comprehend how to use real fake hands,
Yeah. That would probably be something that happens, is he'll just kind of walk up and give the give me motion of closing your fist of give me your arm, and making sure that it fits the slot of it fits snugly, it won't fall off, it actually fits, so it's big enough, shit like that, back and forth. But yeah, it should take anywhere from 6 to 8 hours. It's unfortunately magic that I've made and technology that I made a while ago, and it's permanent. That's why it takes so long.
Sorry, the permanent in what? Sorry, in what way? Can't be
As
destroyed? Can't take it off?
No, you can take it off, but so long as it's on, it will work.
Oh,
there's
gotcha.
no magic needed to keep fueling it like the mech. It just, once it's on, it continues to work.
Yeah, that would be good. If I had to recharge my hand, I would get really annoyed with that really fast.
Yeah, wouldn't be fun. I made that mistake at first, thinking I could deal with it. Very quickly learned that it's just better not to.
Right.
Yeah.
She'll probably wait a little bit longer, and and just be like, all right, well, this is really boring. What's Azazel doing? And she's probably just spending most of the day like going back and forth in between them. Just
For most of the day, you'll see Azazel essentially like it looks like she's starting to cast a spell, but like never finishes, and there's just like sparks of blue light that happen every time.
Azazel,
Experimenting. Yes.
does it look like you're like suddenly bad at magic?
I'm trying to something new. There's a few things happening, and then like in the middle of that sentence, you'll see her eyes glaze over and just as if she's listening to something.
Oh,
Hold on, I have to send a message. Back to Raylo, I'll send that it does. Be on the lookout for anyone named Denise Darklight. I believe you have Darklight sisters within Sargava. End of message.
The message was received. He's not gonna waste a spell slot saying, okay!
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look at Iris. Okay, the theory that I had about the wanted posters is correct.
oh,
I know.
remind me what that was.
A co-worker of mine, Denise Darklight at Elf Lady, may have gotten into Sargava and may be on the lookout for me. That's probably why the poster was so detailed, but why she's also looking for you is a little less clear. Why she's not looking for Zal is even less so. That
Aren't,
said,
like-
if... Yeah, go on.
Are the Darklight sisters and like Hell Knights connected? Have they ever like worked together?
I mean, tangentially, they're not interconnected as Hell Knights or other Hell.
I mean, all I can think of is maybe Zhao's dad like put out some like I don't know protection thing, like don't murder my son, please.
Probably. She might have the idea that if she finds me, she'll find him, and he's supposed to be, I don't know, left alive?
And she would have to, right? To like, well, I guess because how would she like find out like who you were traveling with?
It's a wonderful question.
I don't know.
You know, it's probably through the fact that Zhao called. He may have given the whereabouts of us when we were back on Mediogoldi. And they may have tracked us all the way through here.
I mean, if she's over in Crown's End, then at least she doesn't know that we're here in Alador.
Not yet, but I don't imagine that was super private information that we were traveling here.
Yeah, she'll probably be moving at some point.
We should keep an eye out. Unfortunately, they'd have a tendency to be able to blend in fairly well. They don't really have a uniform. Well, they do, but they don't wear it. Not like Hell Knights wear armor. So, I'm gonna visually recreate Denise's appearance to the best of my ability using
Cool.
these
I was
spells
just gonna
in my
say,
book.
it's like, hey, what does she look like?
Hey, look at that. I have Disguise Self as a free spell I can cast once a day. Awesome. I will do that. I will make myself look like Denise.
Cool. Do you want me to send the art?
Yeah.
Cool. We spoke a little bit. You can continue on. I'll send it.
It's a kind of pale elf lady. She's got black hair, pretty long, slender face. You'll see in the art. There it is. Yeah. Looks like this. Probably sinister. She very good at sneaking around and doing things subtly, but
So she's like the stab you in the back kind of
probably.
lady.
She's no slouch when it comes to direct melee combat either. She was definitely no one I ever wanted to come toe to toe with, at least not while I was working for the Darklight Sisters. But, I'm gonna drop the spell. Maybe that's changed. I'm not sure. She probably got better, but I think I did too.
I feel like you have more of a reason to improve your spells. Actually, I feel like she's like what, like an older lady?
She's an
Or
elf. I
kinda-
have no clue how old she is. I do know she used to work for the Pathfinders at some point.
Well, like, okay, so she's probably spent like a lot of years, getting to her position. And usually, like, older people, like, they stop like working on their skills because they get all like egotistic about it and think that like they know everything. Like, don't really try to improve versus us younger guys, and we're always looking to improve.
Right.
Hey, Azazel.
Yeah.
Given our short conversation about Denise Darklight mechanically, isn't there actual things built into what she would be that kind of prolongs life, strengthens body, stuff like that?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, and elves also live for
Yeah,
centuries and
right,
centuries.
exactly. Yeah. Just
So
wondering.
Boy.
I have literally no clue how old she could be.
Fair. Anyways, continue.
Anywho, she is actually rather sharp-witted, so she's not going to. We're not going to fool her very easily. There's ways of gleaning the truth from people.
So like I don't know. I feel like we keep kind of like waiting for these people to like attack us, and like maybe there's a way we can kind of turn the tables. I don't know how.
I don't know either, because the issue with her is that you really don't see her coming. And the moment we let our guard down and think that we're fine, we're probably going to end up dead. The best advice I was given is to always have something in my back pocket. I usually do. I don't know if I can say the same for all of you, but
I feel like everyone in this group is full of some sort of surprise, so something I would count on.
if you were down on the ground and someone had a knife to your throat, how would you get away?
Um,
Well,
Oops.
yeah, like it
Yeah,
just kind of
that's-
usually like when people get close to, and people don't normally get close to me because I can just like put a gun literally to their chest and like that kind of, ouch.
Just be on the lookout. Probably the more perceptive people around. So.
I mean, I will keep out on the lookout for, I guess, a shady-looking elf lady or whatever else she might disguise. I don't know. Does she have like a favorite disguise? Was like some people like to
Corbin, did she?
cycle through the same one.
Did she have a favorite disguise?
I don't think she often disguised herself. I don't think. I
Nah,
think she just didn't get
she's
seen.
yeah, she's less about disguise, more about stealth.
Yeah. She really didn't put on another face. She's pretty confident with the one she's got. She's just very good at not being seen in the first place.
So
Okay.
socially stealthy.
Exactly.
Well, we have a whole crew of people that we could also let them know to keep an eye out on that. And
Absolutely.
there's the gold Templar lady, and she seemed pretty nice. So, would it we
Right.
make wanted posters of her? Turn the tables that way, huh? What are you gonna do when we're looking for you? That is obviously said in a joke. It's not as
Except-
serious.
No, I don't know if we've got the resources to put stuff out like she does.
Paper's expensive.
Paper is expensive. No, actually, I might be able to talk to Rooney real quick.
Whoa.
I'm gonna do that. Just a very small advert saying, "Hey, watch out for this." I'm going to be right back, actually.
Hey, wait. Ask him about how he knew about the assassin's attack. Okay, thank you.
Sure. Gonna go give Rooney a visit, if he's in his tower.
Roll roll a no, never mind. Actually, I changed my mind.
Yeah?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you go up to the tower and repeat obviously the same process of opening the door, and you find Rooney in there, kind of working on the story, kind of getting like the first draft about the event that took place the night prior.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what can I help you with?
I actually have a question and an information. So apparently there's Dark Light Sisters within Sakava,
All right, who are
and I'm
they?
gonna produce a wanted poster with minor illusion in my hand. They've put out wanted posters for me and my associates,
Wait,
but
wait, wait, hang on, hold up. Who is who are the Darklight Sisters?
think about the Pathfinders, but working for Chaliax and mostly designed around taking stuff
Oh,
and information for Chaliax and then repossessing it.
okay.
Not great people. I know there's at least one within the borders of Sargava at the moment. Name is Denise Darklight. She's put out these wanted posters for me and my associates. And at the moment, probably is gathering whatever information she's getting from these wanted posters. And might be tracking us down. That's not
Alright.
great. Iris, one of the comrades of mine, suggested putting a wanted poster. I don't think that's great for her, but at the very least we could inform the general populace that this lady's out and about.
Your microphone is cutting out a little.
Oop. Here.
Inform
We
the
can
general
inform the
populace.
general populace that this lady's out and about in the first place. I don't
mean,
know how much space you've got. Probably not a ton, but I can produce her image and more. But if not, that's also okay. We're mostly doing what we can with what we have.
the paper's still in early draft phases, but I mean, I don't really like to keep the broadsheets for wanted poster type
Wanting, but
things. Yeah, that's
exactly,
what wanted
that's
posters are for. I try to keep
reasonable.
it as positive as I can because I know the kids like to get them.
Very cute. Uh, Second thing, I was also curious about how you knew about Sub Rosa and the attack at the Sound Gardens in general.
Uh, oh, this is private information, private to members of the Eclipse.
See, and I'm gonna make sure the door is shut.
The door shut as soon as you walked in.
Extra shut.
Yeah, extra
Mhm.
shut.
Do you have any
Let me double check
languages
and get a
used?
name for you real quick.
Sure.
Cool. I haven't really gotten a chance to introduce you to other members of the Eclipse. I don't want to.
If not, which is why I've come here every time, which is risky.
Yes. I would advise you against doing that if you can, especially in the middle of the day.
Mhm.
I don't want to get your hopes up or anything. We're not a big organization.
Wouldn't expect it.
It's me, you, and two others. That's all we got
See.
here. But we're doing the best that we can with what we're able to do. The person that's able to get me the information, man by the name of Crafe. He's a what is he called? A Furbolg. There's a. This is gonna be very weird to explain, but I'm sure you've seen weirder. Those nature-y folk, how they're able to kind of communicate with the wildlife, right?
Esoteric magic's like druidic kind.
Yes, yeah, druidic
see.
kind, yeah. He has an inside man with someone down in the sewers that he communicates with.
See.
A cockroach.
Oh. That's curious because there was a cockroach that invaded our personal home a few days ago and were very resilient.
Can I give you a piece of advice then, Azazel? If you see a
Yes.
cockroach, shut up about any important information because they are listening.
I don't suppose killing the cockroach did anything. Does it convey information immediately? I mean, it was not a familiar, but...
Right. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know the specifics of it.
I see. I'll have to keep an eye out for those. So Crafe is a full-bulk friend?
Yeah, I think of him as a friend, yeah.
And who's the other person? Did I get a name for the other person?
Fourth person is a woman by the name of Vestel. She's a younger elven woman. She runs the Squalor's bookshop. And him saying that you've actually met her before. Whenever you were in Elidor, like within your, I think your first day. You
Yeah, I
spent a
was
little bit of time.
doing
Yeah, you stopped by the
Wikipedia
Squalor's.
download.
Yep. You stopped by the Squalor's bookshop and you actually communicate with her. So I can go ahead and give you
I
this.
think I've seen this person before.
Show the players. There we go.
Wow.
Oh wow. Yeah, she blends in pretty well. Anyways, I'm sorry I couldn't help you with the Darklight Sister or the Wanted thing too
No,
much.
that's
Is it?
absolutely fine.
Yeah.
But that said, keep an eye out yourself.
Yeah, we'll do.
I'll recreate her visual appearance real quick.
Yeah. Alright. Got it, thank you. She looks mean.
Absolutely.
Alright. Have a good day,
All
Azazel.
right. You too. And I'll step out. Back to work.
Back to work. Yeah.
Go back to Iris and say, he's got someone who knows someone who works with the sewers. People in the sewers. That said, and I'm gonna look around, if you see a cockroach, shut the fuck up. We had the right instinct.
Yeah, all cockroaches do deserve to die.
No, they have... they listen. There's someone
Oh.
who has the ability to at least communicate with them as far as I know. So...
Well, tell fucking Zal and Rit that because like
Zal's
so
in the
mad
other
at
room, he
me
can
Yeah,
probably
Zal's
hear
literally
me.
in the other room. He's listening.
He literally, I shot it, and oh no, Iris, don't
But
shoot
the thing is, you
cockroaches.
didn't shoot it, you shot at it, and then you missed, and then it was
I'm
bullet
sorry,
hole.
they're really small, okay, but I still I
That's
saw it
okay.
and I tried to kill it, and I feel like I was the reason why we.
I feel like from this point onwards, if you spot it, just tell everyone to shh, and then we'll deal
Okay.
with it collectively.
Sure.
The party earns a new side objective. Watch out for cockroaches.
Objective
Iris
survive.
just in the streets, just bang, bang, bang.
Constantly walks around in like the old western like quick draw pose, just ready.
Yeah.
Corbin, can you post the other name in the chat?
The other name?
Yeah, I thought there's. It was like fucking.
I see.
Thank you.
Oh, I spelled Craig with a C.
There's absolutely no reason why he would have given you like a big description, so I'll just go ahead and show the other thing so you can have the art. There you go.
Nice.
Here you go. And with that, Azazel, you have finally met or heard all of the members of the Eclipse. It's a small knit group.
Yeah.
A book club, if you will.
A book club, yeah.
Bookstore lady. Gotcha.
Anyways, if there are no more chats between Zal and Iris and Azazel, then for the rest of the day we can go ahead and say that until around like midnight or so. Zao, you're working on the hand, just trying to get it finished and get everything set up. But by the end of the session, the workshop session, not the game session, Iris, you are no longer a one-handed woman.
Yeah.
Zal probably has one more conversation topic.
Sure, go ahead.
I also have a conversation topic.
Oh boy.
Whoa.
At some point when Iris is just vibing and being a bitch by rocking that chair, probably just asked, you're from Hermea, right? And they have very intelligent people. Like
Yep.
artificers and mages and whatnot.
Yeah.
What did your parents do? Were they researchers?
Yeah. Actually, God, okay, like, damn, Zal. Yeah, they're like magic researchers. They didn't like build things or anything. But mom was like a sorcerer, and my dad was eventually a warlock. They were
warlocks
smart
in.
people.
Someone's bringing in the mic.
Who's
and it's,
breathing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Space?
Huh?
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Yeah,
There
that's
we go.
true.
Yeah, that's pretty true. I agree.
No, not usually. They're just like Minkari can he can make people into warlocks. And so some people are like extra special and they like get his powers.
Zal probably like gives you a side eye like look of confusion when you mention the name, and he's like,
Oh, sorry. He's like the dragon like overlord of Hermea. He's the guy that runs the place and like is in charge, makes all the big choices, stuff like that.
Yeah, bro.
Zal probably takes a second of like, he freezes when you say dragon overlord of the place, and he's like, I didn't know that part. Why? So is it just like he's the leader of the place? Like the whole...
Yeah, whatever he says goes. Like, you listen to him. He has like this like council of people, and they like do like it's like he's at the top, right? And then he's got the council, and then there's the rest of us, and like, you know, like the councilor are usually in charge of like the general people. He just handles like the stuff that he's interested in, and then also like, yeah.
And I take it with the whole focus on intelligence and technology and research, he wants to learn things for some reason.
He just wants to create like this perfect like utopian society. Like, that's his like goal. Well, or at least he feels like he's already made it. So like, I guess goal achieved. It's more so like maintain.
Well, I can see why you wouldn't fit in there.
Thanks.
I'll just give her a smile and go back to working.
Anyways.
Hey, Zal.
Hey, Riff!
Probably like an hour into you're working.
There's 2 people in my workshop now.
Yeah,
That's
you get
too
a
many.
knock. Come here, buddy.
Are you just standing in the door saying, come here, buddy?
No, I'll knock on the frame, make sure that you aren't too deep in focus.
Yeah, he's focused, and he's probably like just kind of idly working, and Iris is rocking on this chair, so he's not too crazy invested.
Okay, all right. Take my place in the corner and just... Hey, a little out of the blue, but Zal, did you have avocados where you're from?
I don't know what climate avocados grow in, so
Bro, just say yes or no.
Hot
Mexico.
places.
No.
Okay.
I've had them before, but
oh,
they're not like a local thing. They weren't a common thing.
Well, I never had these before, and like, I bought a bunch, and I started eating one. It was very mediocre.
Yeah, they're not. There's a pit in there, and normally you just cut around it.
Yeah, I'm not eating that, but like, it's just mediocre. It Do you know what to
Slice
do with
it.
them?
Put it on some bread, from what I know. Lemon, salt, a little pepper, eggs if you have them.
Like a jam?
Like a cooked egg. No, like
No,
you,
like the
you
avocado.
slice the avocado,
Okay.
and he'll just stop working and put his hands on the desk. Just slice the avocado and put it on a piece of bread, and put salt, a little lemon juice, pepper, and if you want to cook an egg, put it on there. You can probably toast the bread.
Okay, so
butter
you
if
don't
you
cook
want.
the avocado itself.
Not that I'm sure you could. I don't know if you should.
I,
I didn't
I don't think I
experiment with them
should. It
often.
is weird. Do we have lime? Do we have egg? Hang on.
I'll just
What do we
shrug.
have in here? Just kind of walk out.
Would you like me to list the ingredients?
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oranges. You found an orange, right?
Yeah, there are oranges there.
That's citrusy, right?
Yeah, that's the same thing, right?
All right, so we got citrus. We got maybe salt, maybe pepper. What else we got, Corbin?
You know, that's a good point. I don't think. Well, salt is very common, right? What is pepper?
Pepper.
mean?
Where does pepper come from,
Peppercorn.
bro? I don't.
You
You
crush
ever
it up.
seen those grinders?
Yeah.
It-
Oh,
it-
yeah,
it
but
takes
where
a
do you
big
get
chunk.
them?
What do you mean? Where do you get them?
They grow.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
yeah.
crazy. Damn, I didn't know that. Yeah, you probably have salt and pepper, but
It's a
because of travel restrictions from going to and from Sargava, because obvious, boat shenanigans that have happened in the past that have only recently lifted, you're not really able to find too many other kind of exotic herbs and spices at this time. And if you did, they'd probably be much more expensive just because there's very high demand, very low. You know the word.
Supply.
Supply, thank you.
All right, I got it.
Oh, I have
So-
pepper. I bought pepper at some point.
You also have a spice pouch, don't you?
I have the spice pouch, yeah.
Oh my god, you could flex on some poor people with some
I
cinnamon
really-
and shit.
Yo, you ever had Dorito dust? I'm gonna awaken your taste buds.
All right, Riff has a plan.
Mm-mm.
So, rations. Yeah, I got a few of those, and those come with hardtack and biscuits and shit.
Ugh.
So that's the bread. And then there's an ostrich egg that I totally got.
Yep.
So we're making one big egg.
Jesus Christ.
I'm making lunch for everyone. All right. The combination of these ingredients.
Why not just go buy some bread?
I already went out. I could only find avocado and egg.
I hate you. Yeah, okay, cool. Do you want to roll something, Spades?
Of course.
Roll something for me.
What?
Zal, it's sad. Honestly, it's embarrassing what Rith is doing to the kitchen.
Do I smell it?
You smell something's burning and it just not only does something smell off, but something feels off. The vibes are tainted. All right.
I will take a break real quick and just excuse me. Just he can't.
She's falling too, bro. She's bored as shit.
Now,
Like,
here's
he's
my
doing
question.
something interesting.
What's the scenario?
Yeah, that's what I was
gonna.
gonna ask. Is Iris and Zal come up, turn the corner into the kitchen? What the fuck did they see with that natural one?
Okay, so you see Riff with like a few avocados on the counter,
Mm-hmm.
and he's using his spear to like cut them up.
No.
And then there's an ostrich egg like in a pot eating up.
Rith, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it.
Avocado.
I'm just gonna lift up this bar and like go to the other side and just like, Rith, your spear is very hot, right?
Yeah, so cut
So
easily.
you're melting through you're making it disgusting.
But it cuts easier than like a knife.
He's just gonna look blankly of like, oh, I'm speaking to a moron. And then just like, Rith, like the shell of the avocado is not a shell, right? It's like skin. It's not hard.
It's still, I don't know, it's convenient. I don't want to dirty up a knife.
And also, what's happening with the egg? Are you
Well,
boiling it?
I didn't really know how to go. Like, I'm not even sure if I'm supposed to crack it. It's. Have you seen an egg that big?
What kind of egg is that? I'm assuming it works like a normal egg.
They said ostrich.
Ostrich. Okay. If I look in the pot, is the water boiling?
Rith, is the water boiling? Wait, hang on. I think that Rith would make the water overboil, like way too much boil, way too hot water.
If anything, Rift knows how to boil water.
Yes. Rith used his magic to boil the water, and now it's like super hot water.
Scalding.
Yeah, scalding fucking water.
Well, you need more heat for bigger things.
Cook faster, right?
Zal will just like, okay, I'm gonna take a little break and then get back to making the hand, and he'll just take like a butter knife or whatever he has in this kitchen and like slice an avocado and like get enough for each person to have avocado.
Sure.
Of like, if it takes 2 or 3, he'll do that for Rith, and like, Rith, that egg is probably done very soon. That's very hot. You should take that off the heat.
How do you know when it's done?
You just kind of learn it.
Okay, sure.
And take it out of the. It's gonna be really hot. You're fine with being hot. Take it out of the water so that it doesn't keep cooking.
Okay. Just gonna walk over, pick it up.
Oh no. I'll just watch him like scald his hands and be like, okay, that's fucking. It would hurt me. Apparently, it doesn't hurt him.
Yep.
And what are you using for bread? Where's the bread? And he'll like look over the counter and like under the counter and like, nope, no bread.
To point like onto the shelf above the like actual like counter itself. Just some ration biscuits. We didn't really have bread.
Zal looks like he's debating
I feel like
killing himself.
Should I just go and like I'll just go pick us up some food. This was a great try, Rith, and we appreciate this. Maybe leave the cooking to Zal.
What? You're not even gonna try it?
I'll try.
No.
Zal will try it.
Okay.
Alright, so if you want to go get some bread as well. Uh-oh. Can I use my spice pouch on this first, at least? It gets some flavor?
Sure, yeah.
Well, there is flavor.
Great. It sucks. Dude, it fucking blows. What do you... everything is cooked wrong and poorly, and the ingredients are shit. And then you just put, like, good spice on it.
Zal probably takes a bite and you see the pain on his face. And just like... Just shake his head. Just, no.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, sport.
What could I have done better?
Okay, don't use your spear to cut the avocados. Don't use it to cut anything, actually, unless it's a person. Use a normal knife. Don't use your magic to make cooking fire, because your magic is much hotter than cooking fire. If you can, just find a recipe. Like, if you don't know how to use something, finding a recipe, or just asking someone who might know is normally helpful.
I asked you.
Yeah, a little late, but yeah, you did. So, props. But, yeah, and he'll just go back down.
Okay.
On the way, Zal, why did I smell rotting something up there? What was going on?
Rith cut vegetables with his spear.
Doesn't even know they're fruit.
That's the only description Zal needs to give. He's working sadly now.
Or am I able to power through my meal?
You know, the DC is lower because you made it, and it's about pride at this point. Yeah, you can power through your meal. But you feel sad.
I do.
You feel ashamed of yourself. Oh, man.
At some point, Zal might call up like, Rith,
Yeah.
come down here for a minute.
Okay.
Once he gets into the room, he'll be like, if you want to learn how to cook, I'll teach you at some point. If this is something you're interested in.
Maybe not. Yeah, if you have time in the future, I wouldn't mind. I like learning things, and it's good to variety myself from like just fruit or
Yeah.
random shit that I find.
Yeah, it's not that hard to learn. It's just there's lots of things that are assumed you know when you take an ingredient.
Like,
and you just learn those through experience. And sometimes experimenting. It's up to you.
so I learned something today.
What did you learn?
To not use my spear to cut avocados.
Good lesson.
All right. Thanks, teacher.
Just nod. Go back to working.
Continue on. As the sun begins to set, you all hear a faint ding. This is a familiar one, as it is Guardsman Roan.
Oh?
Now
Why does he ding?
Because he uses the stone to communicate with people within Pilgrim's Rest.
Ah, right. Forgot about the stone.
Yes, and he says, Master Azazel, there is someone here at the front gates looking for you. They referred to you by name.
I'm gonna look over at Zal and Iris by the door.
Guess Iris could probably maybe see who's out there from the where
Basement?
she's
From the
standing.
basement? Oh, from where you're standing. Yeah, you can take a little peek. See, you see a very large male minotaur figure.
Oh, no way.
It's Hazel. It's not who you're thinking. It's someone nice.
I'm gonna send
Yes.
a message to the guard out front. Our captain says, "Can you ask them for their name, please?"
Yeah, sure. He said his name is Open.
I stare at Iris for like a solid 10 seconds.
Yeah, she's got a big ass smile on her face.
I have to deal with this, don't I?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Just put him on the crew. We just put him on the crew, and then he'll go live on the ship. It'll be fine. He's a big guy. He could probably do some cool stuff.
Right, okay.
You could put him on the mission of looking out for your elf.
Oh, I'm sure he'd do
murder
great with
person.
that.
Yeah.
With all of his
Yeah.
one brain cell.
No, you just have to open up his potential.
Alright, I'm gonna slowly walk out the door. Really fake smile.
Zal's gonna take a break at this point and just like, all right.
We're all standing by the
Yeah,
door,
we're-
just
we're
watching.
peeking by
Watch through the window.
Okay, nice. I'm assuming you tell Guardsman Roan to let him pass.
No, I'm gonna come meet him at the door.
I think even better. Cool. Yeah, you meet him. Now, are you standing on the other side of the gate at this point?
Oh, I mean, so like, I imagine he's like right here. I'm right here, or just like talking. The gate's open, but like,
Yeah.
I haven't invited him in yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you can go ahead and fake smile and everything. Walk down, and kind of guardsman Roan kind of steps out of the way and goes back to his post, and Open speaks up and says, "Oh, there she is. I was looking for you. It took me a little while to find you all the way down here in another city."
I did tell you we were going here.
Well, yeah, and that's why I came, because I missed you.
Oh, that's sweet. Are you still looking for work?
I'm.
We actually do have a ship, but beyond the tiny one that
Oh,
Iris was in. Um, I need. If you really want to, you should look for a man named Baran. He runs a ship called the CBA, and works alongside us. He's actually in the dock. Should be right now.
oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I'm the type of man who always wants to have a job, you know? Try to provide for my family. So yeah,
Hmm.
I'll be sure to, you know, give him a chat. Can't say call. Is this your place of rest? Looks pretty
I
nice.
mean, for now,
Huh.
we may be on the move at some point. Maybe soon.
Hmm. Well, that's a shame. Getting such a nice place like this just to have to leave it so soon.
Well, there's actually dangerous. Actually, that reminds me.
Oh,
I'm gonna. So, I'm actually looking out for the person who's chasing me, and I think I can trust you to
wait,
look out for her
someone's
as
chasing
well.
you?
They are.
Wait,
It's
who
an
was it?
elf
And he
lady.
kind of immediately starts looking around.
It's an elf lady by the name of Denise Darklight. She's long black. I'm not gonna bother recreating the visual for
Right.
him. It's whatever.
Denise. And
Correct.
she's looking for you, like in a bad way, I assume. Because I was looking for
Yes.
you in a good way.
No, she wants to probably either kidnap me or kill me.
Oh my god. She wants to kill my Azazel?
Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry to hear that. That must be, causing pain to your brain.
Brain pain.
I'm actually doing pretty all right.
Oh, so she's not a big deal then.
She's a big deal, but right now she's not here. And when she gets here, I know I'll be safe. I'm just worried about the other people.
Oh, see. Well, I mean, if you want, I can, always, stay by your side and protect you. I mean, I'm a pretty big
No,
guy,
the thing
so.
is, she's very sneaky and likes
Well,
to do things in a less obvious way. I don't need someone by my side. I need someone on the front lines.
yeah, sure, I can stand in front of you.
I mean, like, further away. Like,
Well, but then
someone
how would
who's
I
on.
protect you, Azazel?
We would find her before she finds me.
But if you just. Oh, I see what you're doing. You believe in me, Azazel. You think that I could find the person trying to find you?
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of like puts his hand up to his chest where his heart would be. That's so sweet. That means a
You
lot
think
to
you
me.
could do that?
Do I think I could find her?
Mm-hmm. She was last seen in Crown's End,
Oh my god, I
where you
was
just
just
came
there.
from.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a second. Were we just on the same, like, brainwave?
No, probably not.
Oh,
That said, she was in Crown's End, and I'm gonna give him the location, like a warehouse or innkeeper or whatever.
okay. Yeah, sure. But I don't see how me going back to Crown's End while you're in Elidor
What I
would.
think you should do is be undercover, because she's looking for people that are close to me. So, if
Right.
she doesn't know you're close, then
But why wouldn't she know that we're close?
because you're staying undercover.
Right, right. That makes sense.
Now, if she doesn't know, then she won't suspect you lead to me. But you know what she's really up to. So, if
Yeah.
you see her, you can inform, not me. If you go back to me, you lead her back to me, potentially. You should probably tell Baran.
Baran. Yeah.
I
can
think
do
for
that.
the time being, you work for him and pretend we've never known each other.
That's gonna be hard to do. As you're explaining this to him, he's like he's broken eye contact with you and now is in a deep thought as he's putting the dots together in his head. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go undercover and I'm gonna find Denise Darklight and I'm gonna save my honey. All right. Yeah, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm open. I'm an open kind of guy, and I can do this. I can be closed for once in my life. And he kind of starts nodding his head. Yeah. Yeah. I'll do this for you, Azazel. I think I can.
Don't do it for me, do it for you.
But I want to do it for you.
We have to pretend we don't know each other. I know.
All right. Well, I guess
Like
I
I
should get
said,
going then.
like you said, I believe in you.
Thank you. I believe in you too. And he kind of opens his arms up and kind of begins to take a step forward, like he's going to give you a big hug.
And I'm just gonna put out a hand.
Mm. Mm-mm.
Oh. He kind of looks
No,
at it for
yeah.
a second and says, "Right, right. We don't know each other. Hugs are weird." And he gives you like the big like guy handshake, you know, makes a clapping noise and does the 1-2 tug. Oh, it was nice to not meet you. I'm
I
oh
don't.
wait,
No,
yeah,
please don't.
I don't know who you
Please,
are.
step away.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
And he kind of takes a couple steps away and then runs off.
Full charge.
Okay.
You just see Guardsman Roan just like silently like bow his head and kind of just shake it like Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, you don't have to let that man in again.
Yeah, gotcha.
Zazel, why didn't you invite him in?
Yeah,
God,
come on. He came all this way just for you.
we're such rude hosts. This is our house. We're supposed to, be hospitable.
It will be some point that is not now that I will have to communicate that it was not a permanent arrangement. But that's a problem for future Azazel and not right now.
So where's he off to?
Yeah,
He's
is he
currently
getting us
going to
bread?
go work for Baran, on the crew.
You should probably tell him
No,
that though.
I'm going to tell Baran that he's coming. And he is told to pretend he never knew me and to look for Denise Darklight in the meantime. I don't expect anything to come to fruition, but if it does, it'll be a pleasant surprise.
Oh yeah, there's no way that this can go wrong.
Kind of dangerous to set someone off to ask those sort of questions.
Yeah, especially someone like him who probably doesn't know subtlety at all.
I think he's a very quick learner. Hold on.
Zazel, you better not kill that man.
Yeah,
He's not
sending
going to
people
die.
to their deaths isn't really our thing, right?
He's not going to die. That'd be way too messy. She doesn't tend to work like that. If she had the capability of killing literally everyone who she ran across, then she would not be working for the Darklight Sisters. She'd probably be, and I'm going to look at Zal, working within the Hell Knights.
Still.
Yeah, that's...
We also have to inform Baran of a few different things, so I'll make sure to send him a message before, well, probably right now. And I'll do so. I'll say, Baran, a Minotaur is coming to join the crew. He is useful. At least he's muscle. Also, a Darklight sister is looking for us soon.
Okay,
Alright,
Baran will
that's the
respond,
message.
and this will definitely be 25 words and no more, no less.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll say, "Oh, great, more members that have been sent to join the crew. Did Iris send this one? Hey, Azazel. Side note, can you make a spell that's like this except doesn't have 25 words because it's an..." And then it cuts off.
Nope, I can't. I'm not sending another message to him. I communicated the information I needed to.
Yes.
Anyway, that was fun. Just goes back down.
This is totally never gonna blow up in my face ever.
Yep.
As do most of our plans, not ever. It'll all work out.
Iris, have you ever had to cut someone off that was too clingy?
Oh yeah, all the time.
How do you go about it?
I leave, and I.
See, I did that, and then he followed me.
Yeah, the difference, Azazel, is that when I left, it was by ship. And so
We
I
tried
was...
to leave by ship, but Bran took the damn thing.
Right, but I mean like different islands, different countries, things like that nature. And and then you just face those problems when I think you handled it well. I'm proud of how you handled that.
You
Good
people are
job.
weird.
In the future, and I'm gonna Iris, if he comes back, you need to tell me right then and there that I need to rip the Bandite off, because this is going to get worse and worse, and I feel like he's not going to get the message unless I'm very, very blunt with him.
Oh yeah, he's definitely one of those guys where, unfortunately, even if you do tell him that you're just not into him, he's gonna come back. You picked the wrong guy.
I would probably have more forethought if I was not totally wasted.
Well, expect it, like, let's say, you tell him, you're like, hey, Open, sorry, I don't really like you. Expect at least 1 to 3 random romantic gestures after that. It's the kind of sense I'm getting from him.
It's like sad, really?
Oh, yeah, it is.
Almost pathetic. Anyway, this has been a day. How's your arm coming?
Slow,
Slow?
but...
Alright. What justice would that be, Corbin?
Yo, I think Open has been a great man to Azazel. Probably the first that she's
True.
ever had in her life. And she is shutting him out, and he deserves better.
Unfortunately, Open is not her type.
Well, he can
Basil
be.
did pick them.
True.
Technically, Corbin picked him.
Huh? Azazel picked him.
Oh, totally. Anyway.
It's not my fault you left your fate to dice.
Mm-hmm.
And then to me.
Yeah. To be fair, it was totally justified. But we'll figure it out later.
Yes.
Like I said,
Anyways.
it's a problem for future Azazel.
You all bed down for the night in your new rooms. Iris, your arm being a little bit heavier than it was the night before. With your new metal fingerage and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You all go to sleep and wake up the next day.
Oh, wait. From here on out, by the way, I'm setting an alarm around the, inner perimeters.
Okay.
As per the alarm spell.
Yes, the spell that I definitely know. It's okay, though, because I will only need to know it if it ever comes up. So, smile. Yes, that is noted, though. Yeah. Cool. So, the next thing that I would like to go ahead and do is Rith and Azazel. Last session, you started the process of searching for a man by the name of Councilman Kirkman within the Annihilum area of the city. And you were able to kind of track him down to basically being a somewhat, what's the phrase? Constant visitor?
Regular.
Regular.
Customer.
Yeah, regular customer at a tavern known as the White Accordion. And I believe you guys kind of planned out just, stopping by there every couple of days and seeing if he's been by, At this time, you guys make your way over and open the doors, and you find yourself in obviously the place that you have been to before. But just to give a little bit more of a description, you're able to recognize that the White Accordion Bar actually gets its name from the sparkling white marble floors and tables that are inside the place. And you know it's pretty big, obviously very well kept, very clean. They got to keep the sparkle and shine on the marble. And it's about like 4 o'clock or so at this point. And you see there are about like 8 people or so in the tavern, 3 of which are at the bar. One is dot dot dot. One is a very tall-looking human gentleman with like long, lush blonde hair and wearing very
Stop describing me.
What? Yeah,
Stop
yeah,
describing me.
yeah, it's him. It's you. Wearing like basically black skinny jeans and a very, very low cut, like so low cut it basically goes all the way down, revealing his hardened abs and kind of muscular body. He definitely does CrossFit, and he has just a very dangly looking white like dress shirt on basically, and he is accompanied by what you can assume to be 2 Annihilum students. They look to be 2 females, and as you kind of approach to kind of listen in on their conversation, you see the man hold out his hand and kind of slide down one of his sleeves, and Azazel, you're able to recognize that parts of his body are covered in a magical ink, similar to an ink that you possess. Not the spell, but like just the idea of magic tattoos and stuff. And the tattoos kind of begin to glow for a moment, giving off a very prismatic, sparkly, pure form of magic. And he kind of flexes his fingers and empowers the magic, and it kind of flares out, and then wisps his hand away and enchant the 2 girls. And it causes their eyes to shimmer the similar kind of prismatic color. And they begin to giggle. The 2 girls... Oh, I'm sorry. The person asked the 2 girls, "Now, how old are you really, girls?" And they respond and say their age. And he says, "I knew you 2 were lying to me. You shouldn't even be in a place like this. Why don't you head on home and, you know, whatever it is you do, kiss your moms for me. Make sure to finish your schoolwork and come back here in 2 years." And he kind of snaps his fingers, their eyes go back to normal, and they kind of immediately kind of rush off, seemingly caught in their act. And he goes back and takes a swig of a drink.
Might be our guy.
I'm gonna nod on over to Rith, and I'm gonna, as I step up and grab a bar stool, I'm going to roll up my own sleeves on each side. One side being like the tattoo with chains spiraling all the way down the arm, and then the other with the kind of hieroglyphs, runes, text all the way down. I'm gonna sit not directly next to him, but maybe a seat or 2 over. And just what is Rith doing?
Okay. Just like as you're walking, just I'll be here for assistance. That's go.
Button your shirt a little, yeah. You know,
Yeah.
all the things. Just as I'm walking up, I'll hold up the. Oh, it's our left hand, I believe, that has the. Yeah. Hold up the one with hieroglyphs in the eye, and I'll just casually have see invisibility on. Just to make the tattoo glow a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I see 50 Kuatoa when you do that.
Roll a d100. That's how many quotes out there.
That was a good one, Space Lord. That one got me. You hold your hand up, see invisibility active, and the man kind of just gives you a little bit of a side eye, takes another drink, and he says, "You're trying to impress me with that. It isn't working too well."
Just one appreciation of the craft to another.
I suppose.
Mind if I see your sleeve?
Sure. And he pulls up his sleeve, and you see it is going from his entire hand all the way up to his shoulder, and then on the other hand. His tattoos are a little bit different than yours, Azazel.
Mm-hmm.
They are not spell tattoos like you have. They are his spell book is the best way to describe it.
I see.
Kind of permanently carved into his skin. Very, very elegantly, to be fair. And he just shows you one hand and does a quick kind of flip around and then pulls them back down.
Very impressive.
And he says, "Yours are amateur."
They're not really meant to document what I know. Most of that's already up here. I don't really need a book for most of what I do. It does help, though.
So you're a wizard that doesn't need a book.
Not just one. Anyone will do, but I don't need to keep my spells in my book. They're all with me all the time. I've heard stories of someone who keeps spells on their skin, but not anyone who's particularly benevolent about it.
Who are you referring to?
Yeah, there's... So, the Sacred Order follows Aurori. There is other people who follow Aurori who do stuff with tattoos on their skin.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Aurori.
There's actually a whole, I think, prestige class that can do it. But
I wonder who achieves absolute. This is the god that was like immortal that ascended, right? That's only worshipped in like that one area.
yeah, the Sacred Order actually is technically based around Aurori. Like the whole, because he preserves knowledge, yada yada. Perfection is achieved through archiving,
Interesting.
boring stuff. But
okay,
they do stuff like that. So.
Cool. That was a quick history lesson.
Yeah.
He takes another drink and he says, "Yeah, I'm familiar, vaguely, with who you're referring to. I think I'm not much of a religion man myself."
What kind of man are you? You seem at least a little important.
I suppose I am in a couple of ways. Who's asking, though?
I'll hold a hand out. Azazel. Azazel Kali.
Zazel. Nice to meet you. Councilman Kirkman.
On the council.
Of Anilum?
Yeah?
You're in their area. Hopefully you know about them, given that you're a wizard.
I do. I've looked into the school a little bit. I haven't really been in town long enough to make much of
it. Is it Alucard?
It looks very similar to him.
Oh, well.
But it's not actually him.
Oh, it's not actually? Okay, cool. That would suck if it was.
He does have a moon on his necklace, which is...
Well, that's because he likes to fuck at night.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ. What was the last thing Azazel said? Sorry.
We haven't been in the area very long. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I see. And I'm assuming that you've made the trek all the way here to Elador to sign up to the prestigious Anilum.
Among other things, technically I have business elsewhere in Sagava, but this is a place where I happen to own property. Now.
A recent acquire, I assume.
More or less.
Where is it?
I'm just gonna nod my head over towards the Middle Island. Then, does the Middle Island have an official name, or do people just call it the Middle Island?
The Middle Island.
The Middle Island.
Oh, I see. Huh, better than the Squallers, I suppose. Rith,
Just
while
a tad.
you're or while they're having this conversation, what's Rith doing here? He hasn't made his presence known.
I mean, it'd be awkward if I did. So like, I probably took a seat like behind the back of the councilman, but like near eyesight of Azazel,
Gotcha. Gotcha.
and just like if I feel like she needs a recovery, I'll give some hand signals or something.
Gotcha. Hand signals. Cool. Alright, yeah. Um, yeah. Continuing on then. Well, I suppose I don't have anything better to do, so hopefully this will entertain me a little bit. Why do you want to join an Ilum? Besides the obvious answer of to gain knowledge and seek wisdom, whatever else the kids say.
I'm actually less on the just gaining knowledge and actually spreading it. Too many scholars think it's a great idea to just find and hoard the stuff they collect.
Right.
Making it open and available to more people seems like a better way to handle things. I don't imagine the Annihilum is absolutely free to anyone who's on the street and wants to learn about things, but it's closer to it, at the very least. And at least a repository for something.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. I mean, Nihilum does try its best to have open doors for enrollment and stuff, but it's not like anyone from the Squallers could just walk in and, start casting spells.
No, probably not. Though, if they did, I imagine that would be a very different place.
That's true. And he kind of sets his drink down and kind of looks you up and down.
Do the same.
Yes. Not like a long. Sorry, I just had to press a button real quick.
I see.
And he kind of side eyes Rith and looks back and says, well, I suppose we should probably just cut to whatever it is that you want from me.
Gonna tilt my head. I don't know if I need anything from you, but it's nice to know of a council member.
Right. Barkeep
I
here said that you were
imagine-
looking for me the other day.
I was, but
And you obviously want something because you're back here. Judging by him, he kind of nods over to Rith.
Turns the other way.
It seems like whatever it is a attempted
that's-
two-person job. And he kind of now directly addresses you.
Ah, fuck.
You can just come over and join the conversation if you want.
I thought it'd be awkward.
It's
Rith,
more
you don't
awkward
have
to
if
stand
you don't
behind
want
me.
to.
Or sit behind me.
What?
You don't have to stay if you don't want to. I think I've got this.
No. I think you should stay, honestly. I mean, you dragged him all the way around here, and quite frankly, I want to hear what he has to say.
It's actually his idea. But
No?
I was saying, I don't think we need you.
It was your idea. Well, tell me, what is your name then?
Yeah. Hello, my name's Rith. Pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Rith. My name's Councilman Kirkman, and I'll hold his hand out.
He already knew that.
Don't take it.
I'm introducing myself, Azazel. Shake hand. So, if it was your idea to come looking for me, then I suppose maybe you could tell me why it is exactly you're doing it.
Well, to be honest, we're both trying to get into Annihilum and learn a bit And
It's a bit more than that, but that's all right.
yeah.
He kind of.
So
Oh, continue.
like, okay, no offense to the journal application process, but it just feels so slow. And obviously, Azazel here, you know, I know you insulted her tattoos, but she's mostly self-taught. And I feel like,
What about
especially
you?
her skill, uh,
He's kind of inspecting you a little bit closer now. You said she's
me-
self-taught. What about you?
I had a mentor of sorts, but he also believed in the method of figuring things out by myself.
Right. Can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Hold your hand out like this, and he's now kind of mimicking the same thing that he did with the two girls, just kind of like holding his hand out. And he grabs your wrist and he says, "Now, do me a favor and just try to concentrate on your hand. Try to call forth some amount of whatever magical talent you have."
Kind of shrug and start focusing. See what happens.
Yeah.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, sure. A kind of like a white fiery aura kind of begins to emanate from your hand, and the aura itself is kind of much more intense than the one that you saw the councilman do. Um, and he kind of like holds your wrist pretty firmly, almost like squeezing it now at this point, and is just like intensely focused on it. As are you. And he just kind of watches for a moment. Then he squeezes tighter, and the aura kind of like shoots out about like 2 feet or so in a kind of triangular formation. There we go. Off of your fingertips, and then he, just as quickly as he did it, he lets go. And he says, Right, you said you had a mentor.
Of sorts, yes.
What do you mean of sorts?
Not necessarily like a teacher per se, but more someone who offers guidance, a way to direct my focus to better my ability.
Right. You're not lying,
No, I'm not.
but you're being so sus about it. You're being a sussy baka,
Sussy baka.
Space.
From-
So I don't, like, you can't roll a deception because you're not lying, you know? And it makes me mad. That's all I have to comment on it.
I see.
I see. He takes another drink. He actually kind of beckons the barkeep over and asks for another one. So anyways, you were telling me why you were searching for me.
Yes, essentially to perhaps expedite the process.
Oh,
Not with time with the smaller things.
I see. So you're looking for me to sponsor you.
Yeah, that would work.
Great. Well, unfortunately, I don't sponsor, how do I put this? I don't sponsor. My expertise is very specific. Thanks. My expertise is very specific. I only let certain types of individuals be sponsored by me because they represent me, you know.
Yeah, I heard you're very specific, but I thought the Fatal here had the potential. I understand I'm a bit more difficult to rely on.
Yes, difficult. Azazel, though. I don't know. Tieflings are
So,
Oh,
difficult.
are we now?
Sometimes. Depends. Let's see.
Most things are different.
There aren't many spots open for sponsorship. But you do have tattoos, and those interest me at least a little bit.
Not just on myself, I've given them out to others at least a few times at this point.
Oh. Interesting. What else do you bring to the table, Azazel?
Do you know what a sphere of annihilation is?
His eyes just go white, like he almost like spits out his alcohol.
I've
Yes,
found a way to
I am
temporarily
familiar
recreate one.
with the artifact, yes.
Well, I mean, after I witnessed the artifact, I created a spell to temporarily mimic its effects within a concentrated area. And then some.
Okay. So you
Um,
create spells. More interested in how you saw this sphere.
I'm afraid that's a story that doesn't come for free. I'm going to say with like a smile.
Right. Anything else?
Well, besides the tattoos, spells, I think I've already made an application to the Annihilum detailing some of this, but I've become somewhat proficient with force effects. You know, creating
I'm
pure
sorry.
expressions of arcane energy.
Azazel, I have to interrupt you. Maybe I'm not making myself clear enough. I don't care about
What else I bring to the table?
I don't
Well,
no. No. Please don't interrupt me. I don't care about what you do in your studies, what spells you make, what you're interested in. What do you have outside of magic?
sometimes. Tell him you. Oh god. Well, before I delved too far into magic, I was pretty deceptive. Particularly proficient in working undercover, but I don't know how much I can do that at this point now that my name's being passed around. It's, yeah, it's okay, so
So
yourself.
you worked undercover.
Mm-hmm. There was at
In
one
what
point when I
regards?
was.
Like,
Are you familiar with the Darklight Sisterhood?
oh, I see. The Darklight Sisterhood, I've read about them.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
I
It's
infiltrated
brave
their
of you to
organization.
admit that to someone within an island here in Sargava, given the circumstances of, politics and whatnot.
I would only admit it because I infiltrated them to steal information that they were hiding. Unfortunately, I was discovered at some point, and that didn't turn out too well. But I did get the information, at least piece of it, that I was looking for.
What information was that?
Something far more important that I probably shouldn't be discussing at an open bar.
Ooh, now you've got me interested.
Mm.
If it makes you feel any better, I'm sure this place is pretty secure.
And I'm gonna pull out the necklace. I'm pretty sure we're not being, at least, scryed upon. Like, I'm just gonna pull it out from, like, under. I imagine I had it tucked under whatever shirt I had.
Yeah.
But there's ears literally everywhere. I'm sure this place is secure, but I'd rather, if we had a conversation, it would just about such a thing and just be you and me.
He holds out his right hand and kind of just moves his thumb across one of the lines, and it begins to glow. And then he looks directly at you. He's casting a spell.
Okay.
And then you hear his voice in your head as he is casting the sending spell, while looking directly at you.
Oh, okay, sure.
I think this is as private as we were going to get. Go ahead and tell me what it is you found, and maybe we can work out a deal with the sponsorship.
I'll say there's a secret that could be the end of Cheliax's forces hiding somewhere within Sarkava. More specifically, Calabuto. But that's not important. Not right now. A councilman is a traitor.
Without saying the doing the sending spell now.
Mhm.
Is that true?
Yes, very. Like I said, it's not great to have these conversations, even here. When we're out and about.
Oh, you're right. I understand.
That spell, trust me, I know, is very, very limited in its scope.
He thinks for pretty
Even
uncomfortably
if it's
long.
not a sponsorship, I would really love to have a chat with you behind closed doors.
He kind of chuckles and smiles at you. Is that so?
Very much so.
When are you free?
How about tomorrow?
How about right now?
I'm gonna look at Rith. I think I'll take you up on the offer.
Goodbye.
Give you a thumbs up, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
uh, is the accordion fine?
Pardon? The accordion, as in the place we're in right now.
Yeah.
Is that what he's referring to? Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose.
Fantastic. He beckons the barkeep over. One room, please.
Oh.
I mean, and yeah, you guys get a room and make your way to the upstairs area. Obviously, pretty nice room. It's got a nice big bed. You know, everything's all clean and nice. Closes the door behind you. All right, well, behind closed doors now. I suppose we can talk openly.
As openly as possible. I don't think you've got one of these necklaces, but there's not much, as long as you don't repeat too much of what I say, that they can get from a one-ended conversation.
It's got a radius, if I'm remembering correctly, right?
Does it? As far as I know, it just addresses you, but if you say it has a radius, then it's got a radius.
I'm pretty sure it has a 10-foot radius. I could be misremembering it. Someone can fact check me on that.
Don't think that's true, but let's look it up.
Yeah, I'll have it written down.
What's it called again? Amulet?
Amulet of proof
Amulet
against
of
detection
proof
and
against,
location.
yeah.
Hidden from divination magics. You can't be targeted by such magic or perceived through magical scrying sensors.
What the fuck am I remembering? That's a 10-foot radius. Huh, that's weird.
There's like a spell that does
yeah,
that,
maybe it's a spell that I'm remembering. Huh, weird. Anyways.
As long as you don't repeat too much. But I don't...
What's the... Anyway. There's a spell that replicates the same effects, right? What's it called?
Non-detection.
5e non-detection.
I know, because I was going to consider taking it to make it into a tattoo, because I had no clue we were getting these. Yes.
Oh, hey, look at that. Cool. He kind of pulls his sleeve up really high to about his shoulder, and one of the very smaller looking tattoos begins to glow. And you see a faint shimmer, kind of wrap around him and then disappear.
For the record, I still do have an invisibility sensor going around, so if we are spied upon, then...
Well, better to be safe than sorry. It looks like we're both covered now. Go ahead and spill the beans for me.
Do you know what Councilman Zakar has in his back pocket?
I see. You were referring to Zakar.
That I am.
I'm familiar as to what he has in his back pocket. Could you elaborate?
He probably ascended power a little quicker than usual because he had some assistance in eliminating the competition. Do the word Sub Rosa mean anything to you?
I've heard it before. Haven't spent too much time digging into another councilman's past, though. I tend to keep to myself, you know.
Before we continue, do I have confirmation that you won't use this to attempt any nefarious misdoings against us. By us, I mean myself, the companion you saw downstairs, and there are 2 others that aren't entirely aware of what's happening right now. But
For the sake of my
before we-
curiosity, sure, Azazel. You have my word.
I hope that means something. Councilman Zakar had a side project a while ago, where he created, through the use of 2 volunteers, very, very efficient assassins. Ones that had no voice and left no trace, as they had no face. They went by the names of Aster and
Sandra.
Sandra. Couldn't say Zatara, that's not right. Aster and Sandra.
And why is this information relevant?
Well, because he used these to assassinate co-workers, I assume, to... Actually, I can tell him exactly what he used them for.
True.
Yeah.
Nice.
I can give him a fucking list of hits if I really wanted to.
True.
I might spit off a few names. I don't know how great this is for the organization you're in to have literal assassins eliminating competition, but it seems to live out of the spirit of the Annihilum to do such a thing.
Well, you're right for the most part, but there are dark undertones within an island.
There are, including missing evokers. Mysteries that I would hope
Yes.
to uncover, at least, or attempt to, during whatever time I may have at this place.
That kind of piques his interest a little bit, Azazel. He says, you mentioned missing people. You said you
Correct.
wanted to uncover it. Have you started looking into it at all?
Only briefly. Unfortunately, we've not had a ton of time and we couldn't really get too close. The application process, as Rith said downstairs, takes a little while. And patience is a virtue, but unfortunately it's not a friend when looking for missing people, especially if they're all tied to this one location that requires a bit of a pass to get in.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I can definitely say that if what you're saying about Zakar is true, then he's not really keeping in the spirit of fun in an Annihilum. But, I mean, I gotta be upfront with you, Azazel. I'm not looking to start delving into the he said, she said politics of this sort of thing. It's not really...
Fortunately, they're still operating, which is the issue.
Right.
Recently at the Sound Gardens, I don't know if you're made aware, but there was an attack.
I did hear about that, yes.
One of these 2 assassins actually left prematurely and still bore the burden of having a curse of silence placed upon them. But they were hiding out, and it seems Sandra was able to track them down.
Right. And I'm assuming it
Among-
was you and the one we met a moment ago and some more of your allies that were there at the Soundgarden then, correct?
That it was.
And the people you referred to as Aster and Xandra were there, right?
They were.
And you fought them?
We fought Xandra. Asta was actually trying to get away. It seems he doesn't actually want to be a part of the Subrosa, but he was confined
Wait.
within.
So if you fought Xandra, and you're here talking to me right now, then obviously she's not a powerful enough assassin to cause me any real harm, correct?
Not alone, though they seem to bring companionship, and she also was actually quite the potent spellcaster. She had a surprising amount of tricks at her disposal. Seemingly as if she had someone else giving her power to use. Probably the councilman she was created by.
Zakar.
I don't know if there's a limit to how much she can tap into it, but
Right. Well, this has definitely been valuable information, but I suppose the thing that I'm still a little bit lost on is you're wanting to get me to sponsor you so that you can get into Annihilum for what reason?
well, the investigation unfortunately leads here with both the missing members of Annihilum and the assassins. We need to be able to at least confront or find wherever these led to, because surprisingly enough, we knew this Asta person long before we had any idea that he was an assassin. He clearly does not want to be. In fact, wanted to be free of all of this, but was unable to. And this is a bit of a personal tie at this point. Additionally,
Azazel,
you...
look at it from my
Yes.
point of view.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking me, a councilman, to sponsor you so that you can have access to Annihilum, so that you can out another councilman who supposedly is hiring assassins to do dirty work for him. You realize that how that looks from my point of view, right? How that looks on me. I
I
mean,
was trying to say earlier that we don't technically need you to get in. As long as the applications go through and everything's fine, then we should be alright. It would make it easier, and like I said, it was Rith's idea to use the reputation of the kinds of people who you sponsor and try to get me in quicker than everyone else. But if it's not helpful to your appearance or reputation, then it's perfectly acceptable. But making you aware of the information is probably something we should do from the get-go.
kind of thinking. If you're claiming that your entire intent behind getting into Annihilum is just to take care of the supposed issue of Councilman Zakar, then I don't think I'm going to be of any help.
It's perfectly acceptable. Getting in and spreading knowledge is exactly what I intend to do. But
Right.
if
I mean, if you had come to me and spoken more about, other matters in regards to, your time at the Darklight Sisterhood and more information on what you had found there, then
good, there's still time. But
well,
you already know one of the things. I actually did hope that maybe there'd be some information within the holds regarding the thing I'm looking for.
right. Yeah, you kept that vague.
I did. I worry that if I spoke it too loud too quickly, someone might get there before us.
Right. Well, again, behind closed doors, so.
Within my time at the Darklight Sisterhood, there was a clear fear of something hiding in in Sagava. Cheliak seems to be scared of something within Calabuto. After some more digging, especially regarding the Denali tribe and subsequent tribes that existed in Sagava long before other civilizations made themselves known, Calabuto seemed to have connections to a devil known as the Revealed One. Is that correct, Corbin?
Reviled?
Right? Reviled.
Reviled one.
Reviled. The Reviled One.
Kind of
I
nods his head.
believe this to be something connected to their ties to Asmodeus or devils in general. Either something to sever the connection or dim it. I'm not sure. But unfortunately, I don't have more research beyond that. Which is why we should be attempting to go to Calabuto shortly after we're done with whatever business we have here. Which unfortunately does involve rescuing, or at least finding out what happened to a friend. And it seems to be tied up within all of Annihilum. potentially even the disappearances. This
Is that-
place is a wellspring of knowledge, but if it's not helpful to you to sponsor us, I understand.
No, that last bit of info caught my attention a little bit. Is that all you have on this reviled one?
For now. Wait, I mean, I do have a location because I looked at the Denali tribe walls, right?
What do you mean by location?
Like, it had a map illustrating uh, where, like, the Calabuto tribe was doing their things, right?
I guess I don't understand the.
Within the Denali crypts. The Denali and their grand mistake being Minixir. The Calabuta tribe was apparently a bane to devil kind. And if that is what I think it means, then it could be the answer to Hell Knights. I don't have much more beyond that right now, but
I see. So
bane to devil kind seems promising enough.
you're looking for this information because of Hell Knights and Jeliacs?
I wouldn't infiltrate the Darklight Sisterhood if I wasn't set on being against the tyranny that is Cheliax.
Right.
I mean, the whole country should be, but not everyone's as proactive as I am.
All right, Azazel. Here's what I'm gonna have you do. Go ahead and give me a persuasion check to
That is
train.
a great D20 roll.
Oh, nice. Hey!
Oh,
Holy
What?
shit, dude! He high rolled this one.
wow.
He thinks for a moment and he stretches out his hand to his side and with one finger kind of just draws a line in the air and reaches into it and pulls out a white cloth. And he kind of tosses it between his hands for a moment, just looking at it, contemplating. So if I sponsor you, you have to abide by all the rules that Annihilum has set out, as if you were a student.
That was the plan to begin with.
Just have to say it. You obviously would be representing me, as I'm your sponsor. So hopefully you don't make me look like a complete fool. I would hope that the Councilman Zakar things are a private matter that you do not indulge in while wearing this. And he unravels it, and it is a Annihilum robe in a very similar material as the shirt that he is wearing, very very frilly white silk cloth with a very low like V cut. And he'll kind of toss it to you and say, "Do make sure to wear this whenever you're sponsoring me. It's rules here, you know."
I see. I can do that.
Any information that you find about this reviled one, anything of the sorts, I do hope that you'll report it back to me.
That is the plan. I do have the means to do so. The 25 words is apparently too limiting. I'll see what I can do.
Fantastic. And he'll go ahead and hold his hand out and shake your hand and say, "Oh, congratulations, Azazel. You have officially been sponsored by me, Councilman Kirkman."
You seem so ecstatic. I'll say with a smile, and he'll shake his hand.
Oh, anyways, I suppose that you can see yourself out.
Very well. And I'm gonna make it flashy.
As you leave,
Yeah?
I need you to make a save for me.
Oh.
Boy. What right?
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and double check just to make sure I'm not a fucking retard.
A death save.
Yeah, make a death save.
Mm.
I need you to
Okay.
make a wisdom save.
Oh, it's my favorite.
13? Yeah, that's a fail.
1. 14,
14.
technically,
Well,
but
well, no.
yeah.
Let me double check and read something real quick.
Dominate person.
Yes, dominate person. You stand there with your hand on the doorknob for a minute.
Oh, I was gonna dimension door right here, but that works.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, sure.
Sure. I've got a quill in my hand, I guess.
Wait, but doesn't Dimension Door you have to be able to see where you're going, or no?
No,
Okay.
that's only Misty Step.
Yeah.
You are charmed for the duration by Councilman Kirkman. I almost said Zakar. It is Kirkman, I promise.
I swear. It's fine.
Okay. Cool. The spell takes place for 1 year. As he casts this at 7th level, this is a spell referred to as Geas. Geas.
Oh, yeah.
This one.
And the command that he is going to give you is, he's going to say, obviously, Azazel, carry on your business as if everything is, business as usual. You are obviously a sponsor or a sponsoree of Councilman Kirkman. Everything is completely normal and fine. But any information that you have, or any information that you get while in Annihilum, that you're essentially getting access to through kind of the sponsorship, that is found. Double checking.
You might have to write some of this down.
Yes, I will go ahead and send you the thing.
Oh.
Within the libraries as well as in your free time. So basically any information regarding the reviled one, anything of the sort. You do not share with your allies, but instead instantly cast the sending spell and tell Kirkman of the discovery.
Okay.
And he's also going to throw in the additional thing of information regarding missing persons cases. There we go.
Okay.
That's good? Makes sense?
Yep, and I know I know to do this, or else Gase is gonna hurt my brain.
That's a good
I think
rules
you
question.
literally just have to. I don't think Gaze.
No, you can go against gaze, but
it just hurts.
hurts a lot.
So if you can go against it, that means that you technically know the spell is cast on you, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, he would have to command her to then forget it or some shit.
Okay.
You don't forget it with a command. You'd have to modify memory after.
Yeah, then
the
you have
fact.
to modify
yeah,
memory.
yeah.
Right. Well, he's not gonna do that. But yeah. Anyways, you are now kind of back turned to him as he casts the spell on you, and the minute passes, and you are affected by Geas.
I'm just gonna give him a side eye.
I like to keep close tabs on people. You understand.
We'll see. And I'm gonna dimension door without any verbal or material or somatic components.
Flex.
Yeah.
Say hi to Rith for me.
He doesn't even see me casting the spell. I'm just gone.
Mm.
Is that how that works? I don't even have to move my hands. I'm just
you're like
not
Nightcrawler.
there.
Yeah, you're Nightcrawler.
Awesome.
I don't know.
Make a little pop noise with it.
Yeah. No, there's smoke. Cool. Councilman Kirkman.
Yeah.
Fun guy. Sorry about the geese.
You understand.
Surely you understand. All is fair in love and war. So cool. We are 2.5 hours into the session. I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go make food. So it's gonna take a little bit longer than 10 minutes, probably like a 15-ish minute break. Does that sound good for everyone?
Yeah.
Cool. All right.
take her some books.
Very bad.
Conrad, I need you to explain this for my notes.
Explain what?
What
What
the fuck
happened?
just... Yeah, so... basically the whole Calabuto stuff.
Oh, I guess I haven't told you guys about that yet, huh?
Literally not
Yeah,
at
now you
all. It's
can't.
really cool of you to like share this with a random ass dude.
Oh,
And
I
not with
definitely can
us.
still tell you.
Yeah, because it's only
you
new
can-
information.
Yeah, that and geese can be dispelled or removed. It's not
Yeah, it's a greater restoration, I think, and
greater restoration, remove
wish
curse,
technically like the.
remove curse, greater restoration, or wish. Probably not going to use wish. It can also
Yeah,
be dispelled with dispel magic.
can it?
Yeah.
Huh.
The only spells that can't be dispelled with dispel magic are like instantaneous ones, and well, like that happen and immediately end, which is self-explanatory, and stuff that says dispel magic can't dispel this, like wall of force. I don't think can be dispelled by dispel magic. I think you have to use disintegrate on it. But anyway, it's not. This is a thing that probably won't. If Azazel knows it's happening, it's probably not going to stick. This might make Kirkman a little angry. Basically, what Azazel said was there is the thing she learned while working for the Darklight Sisterhood is that there is a threat to Cheliax within Calabuto, and then she followed it up later on.
Wait,
while
so
working the Denali tribe.
okay, let me do it the other way around. So what I wrote down was she informs him that in nope, I actually had it at the first. Calabuto is like home to a devil called the Reviled One.
So according to Cheliax records, I'll open this up. Wild. Undercover. To get further away. So there is essentially ley lines that Cheliax has scattered around the globe. These are usually like named devils that exist.
So
have
and one is called the Reviled One and
Yes.
is in Calabuto.
Correct.
And if the Reviled One has a connection to Asmod's fucking whatever the fuck his name is. How do I spell that?
Asmodeus. I mean, the idea is the Reviled One is probably like the anti-devil. Not an angel, I guess, but it seems to be have a connection to the ley lines that are within devil kind. So like the big boy archdevil kind of dudes. But it is the opposite. It is depicted as a bane to devil kind, according to the Denali artworks and crypts.
So there's like a connection, like they have some sort of connection. Essentially, they can use their Reviled One to fuck up the archdevils that Cheliax uses.
Exactly. The archdevils, the Hell Knights, anyone with connections to devils can potentially be fucked up.
Who can fuck up archdevils that Cheliax?
This is theory craft for now because we are not remotely close to Calabuto to confirm most of this.
Yeah.
But if there are leads in more than one place...
Why did Azazel not tell us this during her bedtime story?
This is one of
Or
the
like
reasons...
any point when we were like, hey, fuck Cheliax. Like, why was this not our first goal?
Because she doesn't know it's real, and also that was the reason why she's being hunted. Like, if this is made aware to a lot of people, then suddenly all of this becomes a threat, and someone from Cheliax can come in, snipe it, fuck it up before anyone else gets to it. Because obviously they can get in the country. We want to take this at a pace that we can control. So, the less people know about it and are actively pursuing it, probably the better.
But aren't we going to have to do it anyways?
The councilman instead of the party as well for the first time.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
Mm-hmm. True.
Okay, well, I'm glad that I have that. It was one of those things where I like spaced off at the beginning of that sentence, and then like you started to say things, and I was like, "Fuck, this is important. This is important. Write that down." And then as I was writing it down, I was like, I don't know if I fully understand this.
Yeah.
And so yeah, so now I think okay, the notes make sense. We're good.
Let's see. Within the Denali crypt, there are carvings that depict many different tribes within Sargava, the Denali, and the grand mistake of being tricked by Menexir, and notably to you, the Kalabuta tribe, depicted as sort of a bane to devil kind.
I return.
You can assume that these carvings were made in a way that the Denali who built the crypt, so in a way, it's almost as if they purposely depicted the ancient Kalabutans to be powerful heroes to them.
So but if they were doing the Denali tribe, does that mean that it's possible that they did already know, and that's why they had Hell Knights stationed there?
Possibly. But if it was still marked as a threat that they couldn't actually get to, then that's good. But also, it seems that not everyone in Sargava is necessarily great. I'm still keen on keeping this between as many people or as few people as possible.
Tell everyone. Tell
I
Rooney.
probably will.
Put him into the broad sheets. Go.
Oh no. Probably tell the party members when I get back.
Yeah,
I'm here, but I am eating, so.
yeah, it's good.
Take your time. I might get water.
Yeah, I'll be back.
So is sushi like really raw fish or like real fake raw fish?
It's really raw fish.
Yeah, most of it.
Did anyone ever teach him how to like cook that shit?
Yeah. If they
Yeah,
need to cook
I
it.
mean, there's sushi with cooked fish.
I
But
mean,
wouldn't sushi be like cold and like eating raw meat?
you
What?
can eat raw meat.
Yeah, it's cold, but like that's fine. It's fish.
I just can't imagine what would
Have you
be
never
so good.
had sushi?
I've never had I mean, I live in Texas. Where the
What?
fuck am I gonna get sushi?
Do you live near a city?
Yeah.
I
I mean,
which city?
I also think that things in the ocean should stay in the ocean, and that happens to be where sushi comes from. So
Oh, come over there, buddy boy. We'll take you out for sushi.
maybe that'll be something that we do whenever we all go to Vegas.
Yeah.
Go for sushi.
Sushi fucking slaps.
I
Yeah,
know
it
a good
does.
place in Vegas for sushi.
Mm. Watch me eat sushi for the first time and fucking vomit.
True.
If you vomit, you just have a link mentality.
Raw fish. Really?
What's wrong with raw fish?
It's raw.
What's wrong with raw?
There's an entire, like, Gordon Ramsay, there's an entire fucking meme about food being raw.
Yeah, about meat being raw. Like you can't have pork or like beef being raw.
No, you can have beef raw.
Shut up.
You just need a good source.
What makes fish so special?
They're built different.
And they also like
Guys.
can like freeze it, I think, or some shit like that. So that's like part of what makes it sushi grade is that it's been frozen for a certain amount of time,
Yeah.
It's not even fresh?
freshly frozen.
You can hear that dog, can't you?
No.
No, you can't. Hey, look at that. Great.
Wow.
I'm still gonna guess it.
I got too much food.
What are you
I
eating?
thought I bought salsa and I didn't.
Taco salad.
No. Yeah. The only thing I know about taco salad is the taco salad you get in cafeterias.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, there's no lettuce in this taco salad.
Shame.
Alright, there's now a dog. Like, oh, no, there she. Come on. Hmm.
Are the chips even worth it at this point?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. But the chips fucking blow.
Yeah, but they had the crunch.
Fair.
I'll be right back. I'm back.
The meat's getting cold because I'm taking too long to eat.
Wow. Just eat faster for it.
I'm trying! It's too crunchy. It's hurting my fucking throat.
Just swallow. Let the saliva do its work.
Sigmund does the really annoying dog thing where like when I give him like a piece of something, he takes it so gently that it just drops to the floor regardless of what it is. And I hate it so much. Cause he opens his mouth and he takes it, but it's like I handed him a tortilla chip. Like that's hardly any force you need to hold that, and he still let it drop.
Well, he's scared.
It's because he wants to look at it on the ground.
Okay.
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 Was your food good, Corbin?
I mean, it's food.
Mm.
I'm about ready to go ahead and pick up. Ah. Anyways, we all ready?
Give me 1 minute.
Okay.
Wait, the fuck? Why isn't this a spell in 5e?
What?
Blazing Rainbow. There's a spell called Blazing
Rainbow?
Rainbow. Yeah. You can
Yeah.
either make a literal rainbow bow or a rainbow bridge.
Oh, I've seen a homebrew spell that is the prismatic bowstring thing, where you fire like 7 arrows across 7 turns that all do like pretty powerful shit.
No,
Yeah,
this is
I love
this is
that
taking a
spell, but
rainbow and then making it into a bow or
Oh,
a
well, that's
bow
gay.
or a bridge.
Yeah, gay people are kind of icky, so.
Conrad, can I be a rainbow wizard in your game?
If you want to, but this is a druid spell, so
Druid.
Alright, rainbow druid. Fuck.
go for it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Aiden, are you ready?
Yeah.
Dude, that's awesome.
Awesome.
In a game
Wow.
that's designed around look at the wonderful world of technology. Everyone just plays a druid.
Rainbow.
Smile.
Yeah. Like, all right, I guess we're playing Captain Planet, the
Hell
D&D
yeah.
game.
We're
It's fantastic.
destroying the tech. We wanted you to build it so that we could take it down.
True!
That is the life
Anyways.
of a DM, huh?
Rith and Azazel, you make your way out the door of Pilgrim's Rest. Now, kind of backtracking a little bit in the day as you make your way to go speak to Councilman Kirkman. Iris and Azazel are kind of
Nope.
left alone. Nope. Iris and
Rith and
Zal.
Azazel.
Yep.
Oh, there we go.
Sorry. Did it again.
true.
Yeah, I mean, Zal's name is just so hard to remember. 3 letters? Ugh.
Too many. Too many syllables.
True!
Honestly, Zal's just a piece of Azazel.
True. You two find yourselves in the Pilgrim's Rest with a day to yourselves to do whatever it is you would like to do. As your other 2 compatriots are off doing their own thing, trying to further the investigation of Aster, trying to do whatever they can while they wait for their Annihilum results to come back.
Yeah, at this point, if they've been around each other, Iris would probably notice Zal like giving glances to the arm, making sure like kind of like a half worried look of like, is it working right? Like what's going on there? But it's occasional, like every 5 or 10 minutes or so. But other than that, Zal doesn't really have much to do.
That's okay. Okay, so now that I have an arm, I think it's about time that we pay this guy a visit that I got the thing from. Mobile guy, meet man in sewers. I know how to get to the sewers. I mean, it's really, I think anyone could. But what do you say, Zal? Little adventure in the sewers definitely doesn't sound awful.
Yeah, nice wander through the sewers. Very fun. I'm guessing the mech won't fit down the passage that we found.
Probably not. And also, I kind of like don't want you like clinking around there. Like
He'll
I
just
don't
like,
know.
move
Like
his prosthetic of like it'll probably squeak and like make noise, and he's just like, I'm gonna make noise no matter what. I wasn't made for
yeah, but
stealth.
one seems like significantly less.
And there's a reason we're being stealthy that I don't know.
it's not so much like completely stealthy. I can't expect that from you. But it's more so like, I guess I don't really want them to be able to like get the drop on us super easily. If you want to bring them back, like I'm not gonna stop you because like you're kind of weird about that. But I'm just
Am
saying.
I misunderstanding what we're getting into? Are we going to a fight? I thought
That's
this
the
guy
thing.
just
I don't
had
really know what to
information.
expect. So it's like a prepare for anything kind of like situation. Also, it is possible that I think it is pretty clear that Xandra uses the sewers to like get around and stuff like that. And since like Azazel said like that maybe the roaches found out. I don't know. But anyways, she could be crawling around in there. So
I see.
Skittering
Well,
about.
I'll keep the mech ready. I can teleport it to my location, but I won't enter with it then.
yeah, if you want, and you could like make it like in like a cool ass entrance too. Like if they like look at us and they're just like, yo, like what are you two doing here? Like you don't look like much. And then you just go like bang in with the mech. Just
I
saying,
feel like that
makes
is a
an
little.
entrance.
It does, but it kind of makes it seem like we want to fight.
Nah, it's more so like don't fuck with us.
Fuck with the war?
Hmm.
Anyways, I don't really know what to expect, so we'll just play it by ear, I guess.
Okay. Yeah, that works. Lead the way.
We're going to the sewers.
We're going to
Sewer
the sewers.
time.
Do you fuck with
Sewer
the war?
time.
Fantastic. You guys make your way to the Squallers. And to the same location that you saw the homeless person enter.
Homeless.
Disgusting. I am not connected to a voice channel.
Nah.
Do it.
Nah, you're my schizo voice.
Oh, I have to do that. Sorry. There we go. Oh, can I do this too? Ah, it's been disabled. Cool. I'm disabled.
No.
That's okay. Fantastic. You open the heavy metal door that leads down to the sewers, and you are immediately hit with the familiar smell. One that you smelled before, Iris, as you opened it to inspect where the homeless person was going. It's utterly fucking putrid, honestly. It feels like you're getting punched by like a wall of the stench. And Zhao, you experienced it for the first time as well.
Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Hmm.
There's a narrow pathway of like cobblestone stairs that kind of leads down deeper and deeper. About 40 to 50 feet in total. Iris, you have dark vision.
Yeah.
Zhao.
Well, cast
Oh,
dark
wait.
vision on himself.
Zhao
Okay.
casts dark vision on himself. Hey, I've that spell's never been used before.
Whoa, what?
What?
That's impossible.
That's crazy. Zhao casts dark vision on himself. Fantastic. And you guys enter in to the Squalor sewers. It's set up like a very traditional kind of sewer system where there's like a narrow pathway on each side, and in the center there's kind of a dip down into the very thick looking foamy liquid that is like a greenish, yellowish, brownish color. And it seems to kind of like shift colors as you kind of look further down. And then it floats on by, and then more different shades of green. That was an intense note.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotta
what's
turn that
happening?
down a little.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and turn it down. Yep, sorry about that. Iris, go ahead and make a perception check for me. As perceptive as you are.
Okay.
18. Nice. As you guys begin to walk down this narrow pathway, looking into the sewage, you see little chunks of white. Upon further inspection, they look like bones.
Oh.
First, it's very small, and then another thing catches your eye. It looks like a patch of like skin almost. And then lastly, there is what looks like a rock, probably about the size of your fist. And as it kind of bumps into kind of like the gunky foam build up kind of close to you guys, it rolls over and reveals that it is a human skull.
Gasp.
Yes.
Yeah, she'll point that one out to Zal.
Yes.
Corbin, how big is this passageway?
Passageway as in like the entire kind of hallway that you're walking down?
Yeah.
I can give you the exact number, actually.
Wow.
The passageway is 20 feet in total, 5-foot wide walkways, and then 10-foot wide sewage bullshit.
I know this one.
You know this one?
Yeah, it's very.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes, it is. Smile.
Okay. I will keep that in mind.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
summon
sketchy,
them out
but
here, really.
they're probably going like the right way.
Yeah, just kind of keep moving. Definitely gonna be keeping my eye on the water at that point. Of like, okay, that's fucking.
Oh, this guy
That's a bad sign.
Yeah, uncomfortable.
You guys continue walking on a little bit, and you eventually see that there is what looks like a kind of shabbily crafted man-made passage kind of crossing over to the other side, like a bridge made out of just like spare wood and like cardboard, basically. If you would like to cross over to the other side, you can do so.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure.
Yay.
Cool.
As we
we're
move-
following the road.
I'll just kind of ask, like, do we have a reason for being here?
Yeah, if the assassins are in the sewers, then somebody who operates in the sewers would probably know a thing or two about them.
Okay.
And besides, we're supposed to be in Elador to make friends. Maybe we make these kinds of friends too.
I see. Fair. Alright.
You cross over the incredibly rickety bridge. Zal, for a moment, as you're like essentially right in the middle of it, you're like, oh, this was a mistake. This was a bad idea. This was a bad idea. But it holds steady, and you cross over to the other side. You turn the corner, and all along the pathway, there are what look like cockroaches. Not, leaving no room to step or anything, but you can definitely spot just like essentially 10 right in front of you. They don't
Probably
seem to
see them and just kind of, we know you communicate through these. We intend to speak, not looking to harm anyone down here.
One of them
We're new in town.
turns around and skitters off deeper in.
Get there.
I'll move to follow it and see what the others do.
Okay. They let you pass, and if you keep on moving forward, then they begin to follow you.
I was just like standing super close to Zal. She's just like, please don't let them touch me.
Sal doesn't seem to care.
Deeper.
Icky.
The corridor bends to the left, and begins to kind of open up a little bit. And down across, kind of standing at another corner, Iris, you spot someone familiar, actually. It is that same homeless person that you spotted the first time that made his way down here. And you see
Oh
him
boy.
kind of look at you and cock his head to the side, shrug, then moves on around the corner, disappears.
Hmm.
She'll shrug it down, just know like I don't think that's the guy we're looking for.
Yeah, he seemed rather disinterested in us, which I'm fine with. And do we see the cockroach anywhere? The one that was skittering off, or has he
Yeah,
disappeared?
he's leading you now at this point. He'll kind of wait for you to catch up, and then keep moving.
Okay. Yeah, just keep following.
Cool.
I'll make sure to like keep our direction though. Make sure we don't get lost.
Yeah, for sure. It's there are like moments where you have to choose like left or right, but it is simple enough in this area of the sewers. So like there would be no check involved or anything. You continue on for a little bit longer, and then finally turn the corner, the same one that the homeless person did, and it opens up, and for the first time there's actually light in the sewer, as there are various torches lit in this opened up area that appears to be like a dead end that has been turned into a kind of man-made shanty town. Looks like it's made out of just like damaged like damaged wood and cardboard and tarp string, whatever could be kind of scavenged in trash bins.
Mm.
And you see various homeless people that appear to be in states of famine. They don't look like they're doing well, but more, not necessarily interestingly, but just it catches your eye immediately. There are other creatures in this area of the sewer that are human-like, but are not like anything that you've seen before. A seemingly horrible amalgamation of some sort of cross between a humanoid and a cockroach. They stand at about 3 feet tall, and initially you mistake them for goblins until they turn around, revealing the I forget the bug term for it, but like the underbelly with their multiple little fucking hands. Disgusting creatures.
Their abdomen.
Abdomen and their hard shell.
Carapace.
They look at you. They don't react too much. Some of the homeless people take a step into the sewage, diving in, essentially. Not diving as in head first, but stepping into it and beginning to wade across. The sewage kind of gets up to about waist level for most of them. Some of the shorter ones, it ends up going to like breastline level. And you peek deeper in around one of the large pillars, and you see the person who you assume to be the man referred to as Aki Ishigal.
Yeah, Zhao will assess the people that he sees first of these homeless people. Do they look like they would they're itching to fuck us up, or are they just kind of like
people? No.
Yeah.
The cockroach people, they're armed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me 1 second while I fucking motherfucking Well, I motherfucking I spelled that so wrong that Google didn't know what I was wanting. Thank you, Google. Very cool. You see who you assume to be Aki Ishigal, a larger than all the others cockroach person who appears to be sitting in what looks like an ancient, like barely holding on nobleman's dining room chair. Looks like it's been basically stolen and turned into his throne, because it sits atop the not necessarily corpses just yet, but bodies of two homeless-looking individuals, as the chair legs are essentially impaled into their backs as they are kind of keeled over. Aki Ishigal sits with his left leg curled around multiple times his right leg, and has his arm just gently resting on one of the armrests. As the homeless people begin to wade across the sewage, he uncurls his leg and he stands up. And he says in just a fucking horrendous, like dreadful, inhuman sounding tone, he bends over, and out of one of the corpses, there's like a rotting, decaying hole, and pulls out a goblet, dripping with like a gooey substance and kind of filled with maggots and cockroaches. Yep, cock. And he steps forward into the sewage and begins to fill the goblet with it, and holds it out to the homeless people. And he says, "My children, my disgusting, hopeless waste of life, I bring you more gifts. I bless this water. Drink it, and be welcomed death to my abyss." And he opens his mouth, and a very slim-looking, completely black, forked tongue like slithers out as he kind of licks his lips, retracts it, and you see a little bit of dribble come out the side of his mouth, and he catches it with the goblet. He continues on, and he says, "Blessed by your savior." And the homeless people begin to line up and take drinks from the goblet.
Zhao will move into the room just a little bit more and just kind of watch this ritual.
You're like clearly within eyesight of him.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't make eye contact with you. Just continues on.
That's fine. I'll be patient. This dude is fucked. Probably give a look to Iris of like, yeah, be ready to bolt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she's also watching. It's horrifying, but not stepping on this one, fam.
Yeah, this seems like he gives me vibes of he doesn't want to be interrupted. Okay, he's less horrendous than I thought.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't find a more horrendous image for cockroach person.
Right.
The homeless people take turns taking drinks out of this goblet, and eventually drain it. He takes the goblet back, and the entire time he's been moving very casually, very, very slowly. He doesn't really care about what's going on at the moment. But for the first time, you get a sense of what he's truly capable of, as almost as if like in a flash, he very quickly snatches the goblet out of one of the homeless people's hands and chunks it to the side and smashes it against one of the sewer walls, and it almost disperses into like a fine glass dust. And he yells at the homeless people and tells them that they are dismissed, that he doesn't want to see them for the rest of the day. He sits back down in his chair.
As Iris will whisper to Zal, Aster is gonna owe us so fucking much for this one.
Zal will just kind of nod, like that very, very curt nod of like, yeah, I agree. This is fucked.
A little sad.
At this point, Zal will take the steps to move up to him and
Dog.
just kind of say, would you be Aki Ishigal? That is his name, right?
Yeah.
Aki Ishigal, yeah.
I have a note from someone I met that said I should come here and find you.
And who is that person that you met?
He didn't give me a name, but he was like a tiefling guy, ran a tavern. A lot of
Oh, the Alcarian boy. I know him. His father and I do business. What? He, for the first time, makes eye contact with you. And after he says that, he begins to sniff again. This smells something. And he stands up, and you get a better sense of his stature now, kind of getting closer to him. He stands at about 9 or 10 feet tall. Zal, if you were in your mech, you would only be reaching eye line with him. And he continues on, and he says, I know what that smell is. I know what the smell is.
Which one of us is he referring to? Is he looking at one of us?
He's kind of, he's not looking at you directly, surprisingly. It's not like a direct eye sight. It's like, blind people when they talk to you. They know the general vibe.
Yeah, the vibe.
Yeah, but they don't look you in the eyes. What can I do for you today?
We're trying to get information on the whereabouts of the assassin group Sub Rosa.
If you come to my domain looking for information, you've done the right thing. That's all I can provide for you. But you should know, my information comes with a price.
That's
fair?
reasonable. Depending on the what the price is.
Yes. Your scent tells me that you're new here, so I will keep it brief. I am, how do you say it? Spy master, I suppose. Someone who values information, much like I'm sure you do. But all of my information comes at a price. If I give you something, I seek something in return. Does that make sense?
It does.
It does. Speak more for me. You, the last one.
Me. And what would you like to hear?
Just something. What do you look like?
I'm a dragonborn man. Golden
That's
scales.
what it is! And he kind of takes a step forward, and he's now kind of like walking at you at this point. He doesn't have any weapons drawn or anything, but he is walking at you pretty quickly. What do you do?
What did he say?
He said, that's what it is.
Zal will just hold.
Okay.
He'll be ready to summon the mech, but he'll just hold at this point.
Okay. He gets so close to you that your chests are practically touching, and he cranes his neck seemingly unnaturally length, given, his cockroach man status, and is basically craning his head downward and past your shoulder so that his mouth is right next to your ear. And he sniffs you a second more. And he says, "Yes, I know I smelled it. You're one of the scaly ones, aren't you?"
I am. Just kind of give like a side eye to Iris of like, Jesus fucking Christ.
She's taking a few steps back. I don't want to be near that fucking thing, bro.
A scaly one. Tell me, what is your name, scaled one?
My name is Zelvenik.
Are you familiar with nature in your plain Zelvenik?
I am not intimately connected with nature.
Oh,
Gears
let me
and
give you a lesson
mechanisms.
then. Shh. My people, you've met them before. They currently surround you. And he kind of motions his hand towards the ground, and you see all the cockroaches that have now kind of circled around you. I care for them very deeply. We have to look out for each other. In your world, Zelvenik, your people, the scaly folk, the lizards, all around the world, they torture my people. They eat them. They do not even have the courtesy to kill them before they start crunching and ripping at their bodies. How does that make you feel, Zelvenik?
That cruel as it may be, it happens to most creatures.
It happens. It happens to most creatures. Do you think it should happen to my people, Zelvenik?
No, I don't.
Then why don't you tell your people to not do it to them?
Because I do not contact my people. I move a lot, and I don't see many of my people. I'm not part of a tribe or a group of any sort, other than those I found on the way.
You don't have contact with your own people, which means
None.
you do not look out for your own people.
That's not what that means.
That's exactly what that means, Zelvenik. You
It
never
simply
asked me.
means I found a different group and have decided to protect them and look out for them.
Blood is thicker than water, Zelvenik. You never asked me how nature makes me feel. It's courtesy.
And how does nature make you feel?
Very quietly, in a whispered tone, he says, "The nature." Ooh, ooh,
Ooh.
Hmm.
Falling apart.
yeah, falling apart. The nature of your world disgusts me, Zelvenik. But it is what it is. And he steps away, turns back around, and sits in his throne. You should thank me. You should thank me for even letting someone of your kind into my domain, and at least hearing what you have to say, Zelvenik.
Well then, I thank you. Akiyoshigo.
Now, other one. You do not smell like he does. You mentioned you were seeking information on what exactly?
Sub Rosa, the Assassins group, Assassins duo. It seems like they might be visiting the sewers from time to time.
Sub Rosa. Assassins. You're quite knowledgeable already. Why
Yeah,
do you need
well,
me?
we know how they were created and their history. We don't know where they are, though. Just being able to locate them or figure out where exactly they hide, when they're not murdering people, be valuable information.
Interesting. That's information that I have. But if you recall in the earlier part of our conversation, I do not give information for free.
Right. And,
You put yours on the table first. It's courtesy.
my what? Put
Information.
What on the... Oh, like the information I already know about them?
Any information.
Okay, yeah.
As
So
long as it is equally as valuable as the information I am willing to give you. I will be the judge, of course. Anything goes as long as it retains to my domain and Elidor itself.
Right. Were you aware that Councilman Zakar was the creator of this little assassins group?
Yes, I was.
Alright.
I know a lot more about Councilman Zakar too.
Okay. And do you know the names of these two assassins?
He just puts his head down for a moment. This is a waste of my time, isn't it?
Okay. You know what? I've only been in the city for a couple of days. I apologize that I haven't learned much about it here, but what if we turn the tables? Is there information that you want that I can get for you?
That is not how I operate. You come to me with information and do not waste my time.
There's a look at Sal like, man.
Zal will just nod of like, we should just leave. We're done here.
No, nah, we don't give up easily. We don't do that.
He licks his lips again. Waiting.
Yeah, that's nice. Give me a fucking minute here.
Can this guy see? Does he choose to not really be perceptive, or is he actually blind?
How would you know?
Like, does he have eyes, or are they just kind of like slashed or damaged in a way? Or is this just kind of he doesn't have eyes, or they're clouded over like a disease?
He has eyes. They appear to be fine. I mean, in the same way that like bats have eyes, even though they can't really fucking see out of them.
I see.
Okay, so she'll say, okay, alright, so you want to probably, like, protect your people, stuff like that. There's members of Chiliax that will likely be paying a visit to Elidor in the soon future, and they're pretty angry, so they tend to, like, not care what they, like, destroy in their path to reach their goal, which could affect you.
I'm going to give you a pass because that information genuinely interests me. I want you to restate it in a way that makes it sound more important. Speak better.
Okay. Right now we are believing that it's likely the Darklight sister, uh, Denise. What's her last name?
Darklight.
Oh yeah, Denise Darklight. And she is here to seek revenge on somebody who infiltrated her group. We also should probably be expecting a visit soon from a member of the Hell Knights who had sent some hellhounds in Crown's End, which destroyed an entire tavern and took out a few of their guards. Either way, one of them is going to reach Alador soon, and they are going to be pretty angry. And probably do whatever it takes to also seek the information and the people that they want to kill.
Darklight sisters are coming to Elador, as are Hell Knights.
The Darklight is more or less confirmed. The Hell Knights is more so an expectation. Not necessarily confirmed.
And the Hell Knight is coming to Elador, I assume, because of a certain special ex-Hell Knight that has made his way into the city.
Right.
Likely.
You wouldn't happen to know about that, would you?
We would.
Do you know him?
What did he
It
say? Do you know
depends.
him?
Do you know him?
This is where the information gets a little more valuable for us to indulge in. So
He smiles with a very like a pointy, toothy grin.
How does he?
Have teeth? Because I fucking want him to. How about that? Fuck you. I do like the image of a cockroach having like a full set of human pearly white teeth, though.
Oh,
That's just
no.
cursed. It's just cursed in every way.
They've also got the mandibles.
Yes, they do. Very well. I will abide by my own rules. It's a suitable amount of information. Would you like to know about Sabrosa or Councilman Zakar?
Sabrosa.
And their whereabouts?
Right.
Sabrosa. An interesting pairing of people. One Aster, one Zandra. I do business with them sometimes. Well, have in the past. More with Zandra now, less with Aster. He's been away for a while. I spoke to Aster days ago. It's hard to keep track of them. Maybe 3. It was nice to catch up with him. Zandra, on the other hand, I spoke to whatever the day after that was. Truly a wretched creature. Between the two of them, I prefer Aster because he's more polite, more understanding of my cause.
But I cannot deny Zandra. She has information. As for their whereabouts, unfortunately, they like to use my sewers as a means to get around. My cockroaches tell me that Xander was spotted going into the soup last night. Is that enough information for you?
Uh, where exactly was she seen doing this? Like,
The soup.
what? Just in
Zal will just gesture to the fucking gunk.
like,
the
but
fucking
like that's
river.
what I mean. Like I mean like this one, or like like there's a lot of liquid everywhere in this bitch. Okay.
There is a large pool within the sewers. We call it the soup. My people like to go visit there from time to time. That is where I received the word that Xandra dove into it.
Interesting.
Yes.
And,
It'll explain just like a little bit further just to paint a picture. The
Yeah.
soup is essentially like in the sewer there is like a very very large drain essentially, and it has been clogged and filled with the sewage, and so it's just kind of like a stagnant pool that kind of leads nowhere. And there is like a valve thing at the bottom that can be opened up, and he will say that he assumes that she's kind of using that to access the like older version of the sewer system, because the current sewer system is kind of built newer on top of like just the old version of it.
Okay.
Now,
Right. Okay. I think that answers what I need.
yes. You have
Well-
more information, though. As do I.
That we do, but I don't think we have many other pressing questions currently.
I think you do. I think you do, Zelvin.
Yeah. I also look at Sally. This one's on you, bud. Like, I got what I wanted.
He shifts his head to kind of look in your general direction.
I give you
No.
permission to speak.
I don't believe I do. At least not with the information I have to trade.
Are you sure you don't want to tell me more about this Hell Knight within the city? Or perhaps the ex-Darklight sister? I know they're here. He told me.
And cocks his head to the side.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Disappointing.
This has been a good transaction. And if I change my mind, then maybe we can give you that information.
Yes, I hope you do change your mind. I hope all of your people change your mind, Zelvinik. If you have no more information to give, then get out of my domain.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, Zal will just leave.
Goodbye, Zelvinik. My roaches will keep eyes on you.
That's quite alright with me.
You guys turn the corner, leaving Aki Ishigao behind. Backtrack your way through the sewers. It's quickly. much quicker than you did initially walking in, and climb up the stairs 50 feet and get fresh air for the first time, and seemingly a way too long amount of time.
Yeah, that's fair. Zell will give Iris the look of like, we're definitely still being watched, but goddamn, that was fucking kooky.
Yeah.
All right, we got some good information. We can act on it later.
Right. Yeah. Probably should, regroup, make a plan, that sort of thing.
Corbin, how long did this take? Like, would this be equal in time with Riff and Azazel's conversation wrapping up?
Technically, the area of the Nihilum that they were in was a little bit closer than where you guys were in the Squalors. So you guys walking back to Pilgrim's Rest, will be about the same amount of time. Yeah.
Okay, Zell's gonna take a little extra time, and he's gonna get washed up if there's
Oh,
any
yeah.
place
Hell
to
yeah.
wash up. He's gonna find that, and yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, we gotta wash that shit off. Bad vibes.
There
Icky
are.
vibes.
Damn, that sucks. That really sucks. I didn't think it was ever going to come up, and now I realize that Sewer was like, yeah, it should come up. There are actually brothels. Or no, I'm sorry, not brothels. What's it called? We're a community a bathhouse. There we go.
Bathhouses?
Yes, bathhouses. My bad.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's
How
that.
did you mix
Woo!
the two?
I don't know, because brothel sounds like soup, and soup is a liquid. Yes, there are like bathhouses that you can go to.
Okay, yeah. Zell he won't go to one in the Squalors if he doesn't have to, because just higher quality bathhouse sounds nice right now.
They're mostly in the Squalors. There are some in Apex's word, but
okay,
birds.
Yeah. Birds. Yeah, he'll just pick one, whichever is suggested to him first by a local, and head there.
Sure. You guys make your way to the bathhouse and pay a small fee of a silver each, and go ahead and spend some time getting washed up. Public bathhouses are weird.
True.
But yeah, you guys go ahead and exit, feeling. Unfortunately, I mean, walking around in the sewer, it's gonna leave like a little bit of a lingering smell, but you do the best you can, right?
Yeah.
You don't have a fresh pair of clothes, stuff like that, but it's definitely much better than initially.
It's okay. Zazel can make it better.
True. Yeah, make your way back to Pilgrim's Rest.
Yellow friends.
Hello, YouTube. The game made me mess it out.
Guardsman Roan goes ahead and lets you all in, and you guys are just chilling in Pilgrim's Rest now.
Who got there first?
Cool. Well,
Everyone?
we're
Same
looking
time.
for Iris will make a search for cockroaches now, because now we really do gotta be careful.
Zal's gonna
on
check
those.
his bag and shake it out, make sure there's nothing sitting in his bag, like a fucking.
Yeah, go to make an investigation check.
Make sure he's not been bud.
Oh.
Where's my sheet? Investigation.
6. You turn your bag upside down, and 3 cockroaches fall out.
He'll just get out of here. Fucking filth creatures.
They hit the ground and kind of scatter.
Yeah, I'll try and corral them to the door.
Yeah, go ahead and make an animal handling check for that one.
Oh boy.
Let's see it.
11.
Higher than 10.
Azazel and Rith, you walk into the dining room area of Pilgrim's Rest as you see Zhao trying to scooch 3 cockroaches through the front door.
I can just. Do you want to just kill them?
Probably
That might
not,
piss
no.
somebody off. Yeah, remember your fucking cockroach friends? I wish you would have told him that he was an actual cockroach. That was horrifying, Azazel.
To be fair, I didn't give you much information on purpose because I didn't get. Anyway, we're not talking about how I know him if they're around because they're listening. Did you visit the Never mind.
We went and met Aki Ishigal, which is a character, to say the least.
I see.
Is space here?
So that's a good point.
Should we wait until space gets back?
I
Punch
guess.
Wrath in the face.
Yeah, just in
Uh,
case.
Damn.
Nope,
Okay.
typing. Stuck
Stuck
on a
on the
phone call.
phone.
should we?
Okay.
Can we just? Do you just want to take like a 5-minute break?
You can just hang out, Tully. Where is he putting this? Why am I not seeing it?
In the Roll20.
Oh, in the roll 20.
He's communicating to us through DMs, but he's excluding you.
Michelle, if you want to go ahead and put on some ambient
Yeah.
tunes.
Taking good notes today, so there's a lot going on. Music time.
Bro, I don't know. Like, who is this
Who's
Hmm.
who?
person?
Well-
who he's talking to?
Oh.
It's up to you guys then. If you want to keep going, then feel free to do so, or we can just take a couple minute break.
I don't have anything, so I'm fine with waiting.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. There's nothing pressing.
Hey, Conrad, I don't think you ever responded. Were you saying 11 EST is your cutoff?
Yes.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah.
Which
that's
is in like an hour and 20 minutes.
yes. Okay.
I would like to
That is
go to bed at that time because I have to wake up at like 5:45, 6 o'clock.
reasonable. Okay. Okay. Things took a little bit longer than I expected them to. Also, I spent 20 minutes eating, so that didn't help at all. Okay. That is completely fine, I think. We probably won't go all the way up to
9 or 8, 11.
yeah,
Sorry.
11. Yeah. But that's okay.
What was I gonna do? There's something I was gonna add. Fuck.
Smoke crack.
Gucci flip flop sucker.
Dip through his socks.
My wristwatch got me feeling so fucking hot.
I
'Cause
have
it's
an erection.
it's
I have
giving
no
me-
direction.
It's giving me radiation poisoning.
Mmm.
My big fat fucking wristwatch.
Is this the Pyre soundtrack?
You know, funnily enough, I was thinking, I was looking through the objects and stuff, and I was looking at the potion of water breathing, and I was just like, never gonna need that, but like, might as well keep it just in case.
Mmm.
Ah.
What soundtrack is this?
Fucking. I don't know. Let me look at the song.
Will of the Scribes. That sounds cool.
It's Pyre.
Ah.
Yeah, another super giant game with fantastic fucking music.
Isn't the game bad though?
It's an alright. It's not my type of game. I could see how other people would like it. But it's like a weird character-based sports game where you have 3 players and they all have different abilities and
Hmm. Did you just cut out?
I was muted for that entire thing.
No, no, no.
How did you do that?
No, yeah, you just muted yourself at. They have three characters and they all have their own abilities and like movement.
Yeah, they all have their own abilities and movement systems, and you can kind of like level them up by using them. And it's got this weird gameplay loop where essentially there's like 3 or 4 games that you play against other teams until you make it to this final battle. And if you win, then you choose one of your current players to lose, and you don't get to use them for the rest of the game. And the enemy can win, and you just fuck up.
Huh.
The game goes on.
That's odd.
Yeah, it's a weird game. I like it. Gameplay wasn't great, but the art and story and characters and like,
What kind of sport is it they're playing?
dude, it's like a made-up fantasy sport, but
Ugh.
essentially, get the ball, put it in the enemy's fire thing, any means necessary. Enemies try and stop you.
Quidditch. It's Quidditch.
Essentially, yeah.
I see.
It's a weird game. And the music is fucking banging.
Hmm. Is there Space? Is there any end to this call? Does it look like they're wrapping up or anything?
I'm back.
Ah,
Huh.
hey, look
Okay.
at that.
Hello.
Nice. Welcome back,
Hello.
Space. What was the
Anyways.
call?
It's explaining current college shit with a family figure.
Ah, I
Ah.
see.
Those ones are
Yes.
fun.
Yeah.
Over 20 minutes, so I missed a lot.
Ah,
That's okay. We're about to explain what happened.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
about to go over what we just did.
Roach and family
Mm.
good, fake family bad. That's what I know.
Ah,
Okay. Well,
Blood is thicker than water.
no.
yeah.
yeah.
That's what I heard.
Good. Very nice. Yeah, so just as a small recap, Space, you guys are all back at Pilgrim's Rest. You guys have just
Oh,
come
neat.
back from Kirkman's shenanigans, and you walk into basically Zhao trying to like herd 3 cockroaches out the front door.
Yeah.
Now, yeah, you guys are just kind of essentially like standing around in the dining room, just kind of discussing newfound information and whatnot.
Well, not
Okay.
until I get these fucking cockroaches out.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
And also, like, kind of tell Iris, like, yo, Iris, go outside and shake your bag out. Like,
Yeah, she will.
Do you need help
Yeah.
with that?
if you
Yeah.
would like to help me get rid of them, that would be appreciated.
Yep, go to make an animal handling check. Iris, make an investigation check.
I'll help Iris.
Yep, go ahead.
Mm.
Thank you.
11. Yes, a cockroach does fall out of your bag.
Ugh.
Can I create like a small wall of fire outside the door? So once we push them through,
Like
of course.
the spell Wall of Fire.
Yeah, like just
Oh my God.
You're gonna light
But
our
you can
house
make
on
it-
fire.
No, hold on. We can probably do this like a more control.
it's controlled. It's small.
You
I
creating
control
walls of
fire.
and Iris shooting holes in the. You really do want to just destroy.
Iris
it.
doesn't control bullets. I control fire. All right.
I mean, I kind of control bullets. You know,
You control
I
where
pick
they go. You don't control how far they go down and
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah, what's the cockroach situation right now?
So just real quick, you're wanting to use a 4th level spell slot to cast Wall of Fire to.
Well, Corbin, that all my spell levels are 4th level.
I know. I'm just clarifying that you're not like, can I do like a thematic little Wall of Fire using just like innate magic ability? No, it's like the spell Wall of Fire.
Yeah, but like a little tiny wall of fire.
Sure. You can make a little. You can make a Wall of Fire appropriately sized for cockroaches. Sure.
Yeah.
Great. And you set it up in a way as to not burn down the entire house.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and
going nuts there.
yeah, go ahead and just make a general like charisma save or a charisma check for me,
Sure.
just to use the spell in your kooky way. 20. Yeah, you're pretty
I
confident that
control
you're not.
fire.
Yeah, you're not gonna burn the whole house down. Yes. Between that and Zhao, you spending a little bit of time motioning the cockroaches out. They do eventually. Cockroaches don't like fire, so they fuck off.
With the one that came out of Iris's bag, she's gonna shoot at it and yell at it and just be like, "Hey, don't fucking show up around here. I'm gonna shoot you like for real the next time. Like, this is my fucking warning." That was a warning shot, bitch.
You kids get off my lawn!
So
Anyways,
did you take well to the you
Right.
It does not seem like you had a very good encounter with this person.
No, it is. I mean, we got information that we need. We also had to share a little bit too. Told them that Darklight Sisters and possibly Hell Knights. So I was just like, yeah, this one's a little unsure. That are probably going to show up in Elador because he's like all concerned about only shit in Elador. We've only been here for 3 days. I'm sorry, I didn't have a lot of information to give him.
Yeah. He
Okay.
trades information regarding the city, and we don't have much of that.
I see.
So what we found out was that Aster actually visited him probably like the day that he came here. So that's cool. And then Xandra, I guess, visited him a day or so ago, and we found out that there's probably found out where Xandra's little hidey hole is. So yeah.
Oh. Good.
It's useful, I suppose.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
should
He
check that out.
also has information on Zakar. He already knew about the whole connection between Zakar and Sub Rosa. So that
of
was an
course.
offer he
The
made.
serious cockroach man.
Right. Yeah, but he wanted more information to release that, and
Yeah, we didn't have anything to bargain with.
at least nothing that we probably would want to give him.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fair enough.
And how did your thing go?
Hold on. I'm gonna pop into the other room, and then when I come back out, I'll put on the what do we even call it? Gown, shirt, whatever.
The ball
Okay,
gown.
Yes.
It's
you got
not even.
someone's shirt.
Hold on, Corbin. Does it do the same thing it does on him that it does on me with like a deep,
No, that
deep
would
cut?
that would be inappropriate, Azazel. No. It's a less sexified version of it. I mean, it is a low V cut, but it's just like a normal low V cut. You know, it's a keep in mind it is supposed to
Doesn't
keep in
cut
line
all
with
the way
like
down
a
to the
sort
crotch.
of dress code within Annihilum. It's just like his personal version of sponsorship robes. You can infer that like all sponsorees have to wear something that represents the sponsor.
Yeah, so
Flowing and not quite the style I'm used to, but it'll suffice.
Azazel had a fun night. I got to drink at a bar.
That said, we should probably go over what happened with that conversation.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
So, after the initial discussion and his distrust at both of us trying to get to him, I guess that's what happened. It took some convincing, but I dangled a carrot in front of his face, and he took the bait, and we had a conversation behind closed doors. I did inform him of Councilman Zakar's, I guess, secret. The thing he has up his sleeve. Sub Rosa as a whole. He
And-
seemed disinterested in that compared to the other thing. That I
And what
offered.
was the other thing?
The thing that drew me to Sargaba in the first place. Regarding a secret that I found within the Darklight system.
Mm-hmm.
And
and-
continue.
Suppose. I want to
We're
try
all
something first.
in the same boat
I-
here.
There was a spell
House.
placed on me that limited what information potentially I could share directly to you.
I don't
But
think you would be able to like relay that information, would you?
He would have to state that.
Yeah,
She
he
could
didn't
not.
state that she can't.
yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
I
he didn't
feel
say
like
that she can't talk about
Would
the
he be
spell.
smart enough to say no?
Well, yes,
This
he's
is
a
like
wizard.
saying in
He's a
a-
high level wizard. He would, but okay. This is because I'm stupid, not because he's stupid. So I'll meet you
Mhm,
halfway a
mhm.
little bit. You would not be able to give the information that you were like he cast the spell on you, but you guys can you can like freely talk about what you guys talked about and stuff, relay that information and whatnot. Just the fact that you kind of have to
Just to
relay.
be clear, I can
Yes.
still say it. I just take psychic damage if I
Oh
do.
yeah, no, you can. Yes, but I just didn't want to immediately say, all
Yeah.
right, you take 5d10 psychic damage. Yes.
Ooh.
So you can say it, just my mistake. Sorry. High level spellcasting is not something I do too often. So,
I will attempt to cast a spell magic on myself.
okay, go ahead.
So I believe I have to beat. This is a 5th level spell, so.
Nope.
No, it's a 7th level.
It is a 7th
Seventh
level
Yeah.
spell.
Alright.
Let's see. What do you got to do here? 4th level or higher. Make an ability check using your spellcasting. The DC is 10 plus
Yep.
the spell's level. All right.
So 17.
Cool.
Hey, look at that.
All right. You cast Dispel Magic on yourself, and you feel the kind of like the weight on your mind lifted. You feel a little less cloudy.
I'm sure
God.
that will be placed again later, but for now, this makes it easier. So, there was a spell placed on me that tried to prevent all of the information I could share directly to you. It's gone now. So,
Well, be upset about that.
oh,
I would
probably then,
imagine so.
but again, problem for later. This makes it a little bit easier to talk about things.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, there is something I learned in the Darklight Sisterhood that relates directly to the potential downfall of Cheliax. When I was working for them, there was a map that had detailed information about hellish ley lines, infernal places. Who did the spell? The spell was Councilman Kirkman. Anyway, infernal ley lines, usually relating to devils and archdevils. Now, okay, Corbin. Oh god, I gotta pay attention. Anyway, I can't read and talk at the same time.
Just read.
One of these ley lines was placed over the city of Calabuto. It was labeled as the Reviled One. When we were working with the Denali tribe, and I'm going to look at Zal, well, at least you guys were analyzing the sphere and all that. I was looking at the ruins. I found a map and some descriptions, and it seems the Calabuto tribe were hailed as some sort of devil bane. I believe the Reviled One and the Devil Bane are connected, and whatever Cheliax is scared of here could potentially lead to the downfall if exploited correctly. This is a major reason why I'm drawn here, especially to Calabuto, but we're going to tackle that after we save Asta.
Right.
But this is something that could potentially disrupt ties to Asmodeus and devils in general if used properly, as I understand.
And why didn't we hear about this earlier?
It is something that is, first off, not 100% confirmed, and two, if someone investigates it before us, they could potentially ruin it. I am not particularly keen on handing this information out to anyone, because if someone is not actually loyal to Sargava and is in fact looking to make a quick buck from Cheliax, all they have to do is get them an in. And based off of the deceit and assassination attempts, I don't trust most people who have high positions in Sargava at the moment, since the ones we knew apparently have either organizations that assassinate the co-workers, or, and I'm going to look at Iris, hold petty vendettas where they destroy someone's arm just because someone wronged them in the past. I don't trust many people on Sargava to do this themselves. It might be a little bit selfish of me, but I felt like it was probably best held close to the chest. Until we really needed to use it. Now was the time.
Zal
Especially
doesn't
since
look happy about that answer at all.
Well,
So it kind of seems
Yes,
like
we know.
Azazel just sees something in like the top left of her screen. Zalvinic did not like that.
Yeah.
Well,
It also
uh,
didn't answer his question.
We'll ask it again, forehead.
Reload the save.
why didn't you tell? I did! I said, yeah, well, hey, guess what? I'm holding it close to the chest until I really needed to bust it out. This was the time.
so it kind of seems like, I mean, I know you guys want to do like an island stuff and we should be making friends in Alador, but it also feels like we should be like getting out of here. Maybe take a, because lots of things are listening in on us, and we have.
I feel like that's going to be the case for everyone.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
going to
but
be
this
everywhere.
whole like cockroach thing has really gotten to me.
Yeah, but I think if we're careful with how we speak, we should be fine. And we should speak more carefully anyway.
It would be helpful if we all knew another different language, but that would take a while. Especially if we wanted to dive into obscure languages.
I don't have much experience learning new languages.
Well,
I know a few, but I don't
maybe
think
some.
learning a separate language would be the way to do this.
I'm
Yeah, it
sure
seems
if we all
like we were
spoke
just-
in like Sylvan or something, then it would be much harder to discern what the fuck we were talking about, but that might just be me.
I think that's for a later date. For the time being, let's keep going forward with the plan.
Yeah. I think right now, as much as I also didn't like the cockroach thing, and knowing that I'm being listened in on, at least now I know who's listening and what to watch out for. Whereas I'm sure that in other cities we've been spied on before and we didn't know it.
Okay,
Perhaps.
so follow-up
That's a
question:
good
what
point,
is
honestly.
our current plan?
So you
So we-
somehow.
I feel
You said you found a hideout, or the whereabouts of one?
yeah.
Is it a job for Azazel's bird?
Hmm.
Zazel would probably be
Eventually.
Maybe
good at
for
it.
scouting, but the Aki Ishigal mentioned there was a valve, like a hatch, essentially, that you have to dive down through the sewage to get to. So I imagine the bird can't go through that, can it?
Sewage? That's no reason not to.
Solid walls?
No. Not really. I mean, technically, I think I could, and then place the bird there, but
What?
I could go through a solid wall and then place the bird there, but
Wait, I think is it? Okay, so she is getting to the fucking. She swims down to the drain, unplugs the bitch, drains it, does whatever the fuck she wants to do, and puts the drain or the
The bird.
clog back. Or is this more like a? Yeah, cause the drain is the drain at the fucking bottom of the pool. I guess it would be, or the clog. Like, is that how you? Is that what they were trying to say? Is that how she's accessing it? Is diving in and getting to the?
Hey, look,
The
I'm gonna
clog
keep it a
and
$1.50
the
with you,
hatch are
fellas. I don't
different,
know
aren't they?
the ins and the outs of how a sewer system works. So, here's what I'll say. Can you give me a couple minutes to think about it after the session, and I'll give you a fully detailed plan
Okay.
of how it functions and works, alright?
Cool.
Yeah.
Because I cannot answer the question for you right now. I know I know like the start and the end of it, but I don't know the inner workings in the middle.
All right. I just want to know. Yeah, it's more so like, do we need to go into this shit to yeah, all good.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gotta go in the shit.
Right. So we
Yeah.
know where she's hiding.
Maybe.
Start
Do you know
drawing
that?
it up.
Anyway, is that a guarantee, or is this just
Well, she
not on the
used it
screen?
before and was seen using it, so it's as good a guarantee as we could get.
And
It's
they
not.
also make sense. They have to use the sewers to get around. So I mean, it seems like and that's what they said too. That she puts it's a older part of the sewer. So I'm just saying, if I was an assassin, this is where I would be hiding. It makes sense.
Regardless, we should. You had a point in saying we should probably move. We should probably try to expedite this and do this as soon as possible. So if we can investigate that, then that's great. And if it doesn't lead to anywhere, we have a potential secondary route in the Annihilum.
Right. So I guess my question is, if we find Xandra, what are we doing?
Killing,
I mean,
I assume.
that's what
we
I was
could-
thinking too. And then I was thinking, there's kind of like Aster, and then there's Rith, and you guys were both assassins that didn't want to assassin anymore. And what if she doesn't want to assassin anymore, but she's kind of just stuck?
Well, we could capture her and
There are very
bargain.
few ways we could capture her.
Yes, I know, which is why I would much rather not have to do it. I mean, if we're fighting her and she knows she's stuck, and we give her the option to surrender or give up that life, and she doesn't, then that's her choice.
I mean, personally, I don't really care.
Then we. I hate thinking of it like this, but we might need her. I wouldn't be satisfied with just getting Sandra. I feel like we have a bit of a responsibility to at least deal with the bigger guy here.
Fortunately, we will not receive help from other council members in doing so. Or at least not Kirkman. He expressed disinterest in essentially outing someone.
Right. I mean, at the very least, if we can take away his assassins, we're taking away his power, at least temporarily.
I'm pretty sure he's not completely powerless.
No,
Yeah,
I mean just
definitely
like a
not.
tool. We're taking away a tool from him.
A toy. We're taking
No,
away
a
toy.
tool. A tool. A toy.
He's a very
Okay.
capable spellcaster. If he wanted to kill someone, I'm sure he could do so, but this lets him do it without being connected directly to him.
Okay, so Kirkman won't help us. I'm sure there's at least one council member who has some strong morals. And once we find them, we can work from there.
What was Kirkman's reasoning again for not wanting to, or like really care?
Let's see. Corbin, if I remember correctly, it's like, hey, I don't want to do this because it wouldn't really help me any. Is that about it?
Yeah. Boiled down very heavily. Yes, he's selfish.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
it's not gonna provide any real benefit to him.
I
Nor will it be like an easy process. So, if anything, it might paint a bigger target on his back, because if this place is as cutthroat as, having assassins kill your co-workers, then I imagine if you have someone who outs other people, the people who want to do things through nefarious means will try to take you out, because you're a tattletale.
potentially, but I don't know. It just seems like a council where they would want to get a leg up on each other.
Yeah.
Maybe there are other councilmen who would. I mean, Kirkman's
Do the
only one of
same.
them.
There was also already a kidnapping and disappearance of a council member, so maybe that's what happened.
Is the High Evoker a councilman?
Sorry, yep, correct. High Evokers and
Yeah.
councilmen are different. I actually finally wrote out the notes to figure this out because I figured it was going to come up eventually. So I will give you a very quick history lesson. Hierarchy of Annihilum. At the top, you have Headmaster. You have the Headmaster. All right, it's simple. After that, you have the second in line, the 2A and the 2B. They are equal in status, but they are kind of like represent different sides. So you have High Mages, which are like the High Evoker, High Conjurer, stuff like that. They're basically people that have mastered one school of magic and specialize in it and teach like the highest level of classes for that school of magic. Specifically for like members that are training to be Annihilumni. Ooh, hard word. 2B are councilmen. They are in charge of the day-to-day management of Annihilum. They're in charge of stuff like crafting ordinances and developing policies. Stuff like school activities on a large scale have to be okayed by them. Stuff like redacted information. Yep, that's all. And also, after that, you have noble houses that kind of like fund Annihilum in a way. They have some amount of say. Normal teachers go below them. They're just like teachers. Imagine like how high school teachers have about as much say as you would expect them to have in what goes on in the school. And then like the student body is after that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, where was I? Somehow I missed where High Evoker was on the tier list.
High Evoker is one of the High Mages, the master of evocation magic. So he would be right under the headmaster status, tied with councilmen. Yep. So they are just they are equal in terms of status and power, but they just represent different branches.
Okay.
Sorry, I know I was keeping it vague for a little bit too long, so
Yeah.
I used the off week to flesh some of these vague ideas out.
Good on you, Corbin.
Anyways, continue on.
Oh fuck, where were we? Wait.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
think we have anything to
kidnapping.
continue
Oh,
with.
I have something more, but it's not related. So that's why I'm like, are we done with the Annihilum conversation? Was there more to that?
Going once. Going twice.
Oh, Conrad, did you have anything else you wanted to add about the Annihilum conversation?
Besides, hey, what are we doing once we're there on campus? Wait, actually, no, I'm just in. Ed, we don't have confirmation on you guys yet.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not
We're
great.
waiting.
I don't know if we're going to be able to just have +1s.
Probably not.
Okay. So if we need to get things done in hyperfocus, I can pour through information very, very quickly. I need to know what we're looking for, though. So obviously we need to get to Zakara at some point, if that's Rith's desire, but we'll focus on getting Astra at the moment. I mean, more or less suspect they'll probably be tied together. I imagine Zakara's interested in getting his pet back to working order. But beyond that, are we interested in pursuing the missing council members at all?
If we find out who, like, you know, the people who care about this councilman and offer to, I don't know, bring justice or whatever,
Kirkman
that
is
might
actually pretty interested in council members as well. One of the conditions of the gaze that he placed on me was to relay any information I found on said council members directly to him.
Right, but Kirkman doesn't want to help us with the Zakar situation, so we need people who care about Zakar and also hopefully care about the missing councilman.
Oh, come on.
Thank you, Nathan.
If we can get them on one, we could probably get them on the other, so that'd be helpful. So, real quick, look for people who are interested in both. Do we have any other information that we might be looking for from a very big, important library, besides this immediate thing? I already planned on doing research on Calabuto, and getting whatever I could.
Right.
I
beyond
don't
that.
have anything other than for personal interest. So no.
Personal interests are fine. I don't know how long we're going to have this place in general, considering what's pressuring us. So if we're going to do something, we probably should do it now.
Yeah, I don't have anything. I think we covered what I want.
I'm looking at Zal.
I don't know how to explain that Zal wants full textbooks of artificer knowledge and like theoretical magic.
I can literally look at the book, probably go through it in a few minutes, and regurgitate everything.
Yeah, do that for
Good
books
old
on
Zal.
artificing or like advanced artificing, I guess, if they have those.
I'll do my best. I'll get you whatever you want, but that in mind, anyone else? Because
It's now some Legos.
Yeah. Here's some Bionicles, buddy.
I just got that.
Some Alito Lego builds.
All
Build
right.
the Summoner's Rift.
I'm going to try to get in with as many people as I can at this place.
Right.
Okay.
Follow up task before you go. I would be interested in. Sorry. In the whole Xandra thing, right? Getting aspect.
Even?
If we can get into her place, maybe that's where we can set up a trap for her. Wait until she returns. Or, I mean, I guess if we find her in there, then, you know.
I don't have much for traps. That sounds like Zal's thing. We can try.
Magical traps count too.
I can stand there.
She's kind of slippery.
Yeah, what was the first part of that? If we could get her what?
Yeah, essentially just like if she's not in her little hidey hole, then we wait for her. And if she's in it, then it probably have two different plans going on, just depending on what the situation is.
Gotcha. Okay. We also like from the diagram that Corbin sent, it doesn't really look like we can get into her like entrance.
Well, not as easily. I don't know.
I mean, she can turn into like mist and teleport.
Right.
We can't, so we can't get through the
This thing
door.
Okay,
just
so we
keeps
just have to.
that.
Yeah, Azazel has Missy and Dimension Door.
Yeah, but that only gets one of us through, and we can't have her fucking trying to solo this
Dimension
bitch.
Door.
Well, that's the thing that, like, how big is the fucking valve?
Probably about 6 inches.
Sorry, so 6 inches thick, or
Like the
sorry,
gap is
Ooh,
6 inches.
like a shower.
What?
like you said 6 inches, so I'm like, so a tiny little
shower's
baby drain?
is a little bit bigger than 6. Are you meaning the whole soup?
No, I mean the drain that she's slipping through.
Jesus.
I see. The slow drain valve, where the arrow is pointing, that's about 6 inches. And the slow
Okay.
drain valve is what she is, like, getting through.
It's 6 Okay, like the valve itself, and then there's this little, like, tubey thingy that's, I'm
He's
assuming,
going, like,
bigger.
Incorporeally
That
and
leads-
just slipping through.
Yes. She is using a form of, essentially, teleportation to kind of slip through. And the tubey thingy does open up because it leads to the old version of the Elidor sewers.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe then there's another fucking entrance. I mean, like, if there's the old sewers, maybe there's like a bigger entrance or something.
Yeah.
And
there
this is just the
probably
one
is
that's
some
most
sort of
convenient.
entrance.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, which
The
means
soup
that
is the
in
most
an
convenient.
ideal situation, Azazel and someone can go on one side, and 2 other people can come in the other, and just like converge.
I can
check.
take up to one person with me, but that's it.
Yeah.
That's
I
again.
can check the library for any old architecture documents, any blueprints of the city, things like that. See if there's a different entrance to the old sewers.
Either way, though, definitely, if we can scout that out with your bird, Azazel, that would probably be helpful, because then we can figure out where the best place to, I guess. Ideally, if we can get her in, like, a room, we can use a light spell and make it to where she can't use shadows to teleport.
I don't really
That's smart
have
as
light
fuck.
in my
Yeah,
repertoire.
can any of us like make that?
I don't know, maybe we have to use torches. I don't know what to
Looking
tell
at
you.
Fireboy.
I can cause light
We
on
could also-
someone's weapon.
And Azazel, you can do magic tattoos, so you could literally tattoo us each with a light spell, right?
I mean, it's like a once and done thing, but
Yeah, I mean, hopefully we only need it
Yes.
once. If we need it more than that, plan will probably have failed.
Oof.
Yes.
light is a cantrip, so I guess. Anyway,
So what's the plan?
I guess we're executing something tomorrow.
Okay.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably step one is research and see if there is a second entrance, and then also seeing
Wait,
what
so should I
the
go to an island first and try to take up blueprints of the city?
yeah,
Sure.
that sounds good.
I also probably should figure out what being sponsored actually entails, if there's any additional responsibilities. That comes with, being a sponsor and a student. Alright. So tomorrow I go to an island first, dig up information on the city, maybe Calabuto, I guess on Artificer stuff, just download that information. Sure. Regurgitate textbooks later. I don't think I'm missing anything. Then meet up with everyone else, scout out the sewer with Bird at the very least. And if things look promising, try to get in.
Well, I think depending on what we find, and then we probably
True.
will have to come back one more time, and depending on that information would depend on what plan is created.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So you guys go ahead and go to sleep.
Huh.
All of you wake up. But one.
Wow.
One of you has to die, unfortunately.
Yay.
Ah, it's the
Finally.
price of information. There was a clause in there
Yeah,
they
there's
didn't
a
know about.
clause in there. Well, a cockroach actually crawled into your mouth iris and killed you because you choked to death on it.
I see.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
all
that's
wake
very
up,
true.
and Azazel, you get ready and make your way to an island.
Right.
You find yourself in the place that you were at the first time you visited there, with the front desk lady, now actually sponsored. So you are granted.
Yeah, I guess. Huh.
Wait, what?
She kind of made it out to me the first time, like, yeah, sponsoring really doesn't happen, but whatever. And then I come back like half a week later.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me real quick.
Absolutely. I think this is. Oh no, I actually proficiency. Oops. Oh my god.
Wow.
She lets you pass on through the front doors,
Mhm.
and you find yourself in the very large, grand library of an island.
Oh my.
You see there is a like a large kind of index book, similar, I guess, to the Accursed Archive, but basically just more
Yeah.
normal and natural. It's basically just a very easy way to quickly find sections of the library because it's so expansive and stuff. And you go over to it. What are you looking for first?
First we'll do the important things. Any text that I can get regarding text, images, blueprints regarding the city itself.
Okay.
Systems within it. The important stuff, because I'm looking for sewer plans potentially.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's easy enough to do. You quickly find it on the index and go ahead and make your way over towards the section and begin looking through. You eventually find one of the books that you're looking for that is kind of detailing old kind of city plans and whatnot. You begin kind of searching through the pages, just flipping through, looking for the important information. I need you to make 3 wisdom saves for me.
Boy. Okay.
Interesting. Oh, this is gonna get real fun then.
Uh-oh.
You feel a sudden stiffening feeling on yourself, but you're able to kind of shake it off, and you look over just as you see 3 armed guards pointing at you and shouting, "There she is!" And they are running at you. They
Okay.
use their free hand to kind of begin to cast a spell on you that you save from.
3 different times.
You have a moment to
Okay.
act. There's 3 guards.
Well, fuck. Hold on. 3 guards. Running away makes me look guilty. Are they armed as in, like, they look like they're regular foot soldiers?
No, these are like a Nihilum guard.
Oh, okay. Well, that's bad.
Their weapons are drawn,
Perhaps.
and they are charging you.
Well, subtle spell. Burn a sorcery point.
Okay.
Dimension door.
All right. Where do you
So
dimension
I'm
door?
here one moment, gone the next. I guess as far as I can get back to Pilgrim's Rest.
I mean, you can only go 500 feet. You're still in a
Yes, I
Nihilum
know.
ward.
Yeah. Though I mean, I guess I'll aim for like a not in the middle of open space.
Here, another door. There we go.
Like,
So
if
you'd be like somewhere in here, essentially.
okay.
So what? Like in another building? What are you doing?
Preferably like here. I guess if there's a tree line, go towards the tree line. I just somewhere where I'm not like exposed.
Yeah, sure.
Because immediately afterwards, I'm going to disguise self look like turn in Bellwater. Awesome.
Fantastic. All right. There one moment, gone the next. Within the libraries, you reappear in the tree line. Give me half a second.
Seconds.
Okay.
Interesting. Go ahead and post disguise self for me.
Disguise self. Sure.
So I have to make an investigation check. Cool. You disguise yourself as, what was the name? Turnham?
Turn in Bellwater.
Turnham Bellwater. My man.
Mm.
And what, do you walk out of the tree line at that point?
I'm gonna sit down, and like look as if I'm doing something, but I'm gonna, I don't know, like reading a book or something.
Cool.
I am going to
Classic.
send a message. First off, to we'll say Zal, and say 25 words. 3 gods tempted to arrest me? I'm not sure why. Going to speak with the councilman soon. Potentially on the run. Be on the lookout. Might need backup.
Sal, respond to that
Hmm.
one.
Understood. we'll move around to the clock tower. If you can make it there, do it. If you don't make it there in 20 minutes, we'll fan out and look.
Okay. Second message, this time to Kirkman. I was going to the library, and 3 guards attempted to what I can only assume is paralyze me. Is there something I'm missing?
Sure, I'll respond. Unfortunately, Azazel, you've broken my trust so early on in our friendship. Impersonating a sponsoree is against an ILM code.
Impersonating a sponsoree.
Turn Bellwater is a sponsory, right?
Is he?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I don't know if
think
that's
he's
what you're meaning
salesman.
here in this
No.
situation.
No, he's saying I fucked you over. I never officially sponsored you.
Wait, hang on. I
What?
I'm guessing?
My
Space
guess
explain.
is because she dispelled the spell that ensured like loyalty, so therefore.
Oh, so
no
they're.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
Hey, you never told me
We're
not
on
to.
the same page. What do you mean?
What
What? I think it's pretty
I think it's heavily
implied.
implied. Yeah.
Well. Oh well.
Anyways.
Job's done.
Yeah, job's done.
Job's done.
Yeah, Zal will just kind of like in the middle of breakfast just kind of freeze, look like he's thinking about something, and then just say, "We need to head out now." Azazel got into some trouble. Guards tried to apprehend her. Told her we'd wait at the clock tower for the next 20 minutes. If she's not there, fan out. We're gonna have to start searching.
Wait, why don't we just go straight to where she's at?
Because I don't know where she's at.
She's at an island. We just have to go there.
I don't think we could exactly help when we get there.
Right, but we can at least like see where they take her.
I'm also afraid that if we expose that we are with her directly like that, then our only connection to the college that we need to get into will be voided because we are working with her.
Okay,
well,
then I can go. I mean, I'm not with the fucking college.
Yeah, he also already knows about me, so I guess go too.
I'm by the way, I'm keeping an eye out. Is there like I assume there's guards?
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. So
Okay,
at this point, as they're discussing this, guards have now begun to fan out, and they are now blocking off the bridge that connects, like this right here, basically. And
That's
they are
okay.
just they're checking everyone and basically not letting anyone stay or go. And they have kind of announced at this point, like, everyone remain calm. There is someone within an island that needs to be subdued. Just continue about your business. We're gonna look for them. We will find them. We have the magical means to do so.
That's
And-
not going to last for very much longer. I am going to use the robe of stars.
Okay.
And go into the astral plane.
One
I will
moment.
not be
Turn
this
in
plane.
Bellwater, reading a book, sitting down. The next moment, the book drops. It's the only thing left behind.
No, I'm taking the book with me. What are you talking about?
I'm so sorry. You take the book with you. I thought it was dramatic, but you know. Cool. So
It's got the detailed maps of the city and sewers, I'm sure.
okay. You now find yourself floating in the astral sea. How long can you be there?
As long as I need to be.
Yeah, I think it says like something like she can be there until
I decide to go back.
Yeah.
Right.
So I can long rest, short rest, whatever here. I'm just existing in the space in between space.
Correct.
I can send a message.
Space with no space.
Yeah, I can send a message to my good friends saying, "Hey, I am going to be not here on this plane for this amount of time."
1 week.
Jesus.
All right. Time begins to pass then.
Yeah, at this point, Zal will move to the clock tower, just kind of like, I don't think she's showing up if we get that message. But
yeah, after like 20 minutes, I'm going to say, okay, they're probably still searching, so I'm going to send a message to Zal saying, hey,
Wait,
just
you gotta
what?
roll to see if it actually goes through since you're in a different plane.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Boop, 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 boop.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba.
Yeah, we're fine.
Yep, you're good.
I'll send a message that says, disappeared to the astral plane for a bit, laying low. I'll probably be able to return within another hour or so. If things are really bad, I'm going to send a message again before I return. Make sure the area is clear. I can stay here for as long as I need, but I prefer not. Wait, I only have 25 words. Cutting it off. For that.
Yeah.
I lost focus for a second, sorry.
It's all good.
can Zal see that everything's fucked over at Anilum?
Oh, yeah. There is definitely movement across the river, and guards are now being posted and kind of encroaching all the way across, and then kind of stopping right here, as this is kind of where an island cuts off.
Zal will just say, they're on high alert. Both bridges are cut off. Patrols probably everywhere. We'll see what we can do. Tell the rest of the party what just happened. It's a little fucked.
Guess it's up to you, Zal, to for the. I'm probably not going to be allowed there.
No, most likely not.
That sucks. Guess.
Yeah, that's inoptimal. And I'm not exactly sure how we get Azazel out of that. We don't even know where she is, so I'm not sure how we could make a distraction that could actually help.
Azazel, she'll contact us later if she actually
Yeah.
needs, I guess.
If we've. Irison thinking of distractions. That's a fun one.
In the meantime, Zal's just going to take note of what he can see them setting up for. Like, do they have patrols in the river and, like, along the coastline?
That's a good question. They definitely have them, like, guard station, and they're not letting anyone in. In the river, they probably don't have, like, boats or anything, because that's not a wizardy thing. But they would have, like, patrols on the shoreline and stuff like that. And they are just kind of looking around. Obviously, given the situation, or like where Anilum is situated, there aren't many places that she can go without like magical means, right? So yeah, they are doing the best that they can, covering as much ground before she can cover it through magical means. You assume.
Yep.
Hopefully, they get to the point where they're like, well, it's been X amount of time. We haven't found her. She's probably fucking gone. And that's the hope, really.
Yeah.
You'll find it.
Well, if Hazel wants a distraction, she can ask.
Exactly.
Well, she takes a short rest and grabs
claw.
arcane recovery.
Sure. Cool. Then what we will go ahead and do is, Azazel, while you are just chilling in the astral sea, you get a message. Let me go ahead and roll a d100 to see if it fails. Fantastic, cool. From Kirkman. And it says, how do I put this?
Fuck you, Mom.
Hazel, you betrayed me. The fuck.
Unfortunately, Azazel, you have made your presence as someone who knows too much about too many things known, and have shown that you cannot be trusted. It's unfortunate, really. But while you may be gone now, we'll find you. We have the means.
Okay.
I'll respond. As I'm, like, floating through space, gently.
Quietly.
Doubtful, but if you must know, provided I'm gone long enough, the information's going to be released anyhow. Maybe not locally, but other people know. It's not just me and you. Sorry.
He'll send another message because he's spiteful. Ooh, wait, does that pass?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
5%. You have to roll like 1, 2,
Oh,
3,
okay.
4, or 5.
Oh, okay, gotcha. You said, oh, fuck, what was the line that you said? It's going to get out there eventually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll respond to that specifically, and he says, then we have to deal with you before it does, I suppose. And that is where we will go ahead and end today's session. with
Wait,
little bit
I got a
longer.
response.
Oh, okay, yeah, so you get a response. Go ahead.
You're really probably not gonna find me. I'm very, very far.
Cool.
That's all.
Fantastic. Hey, can you eat and drink and piss and cum in the astral plane?
I mean, two
It
of those
is-
are possible.
Timeless in the sense that I think nothing, like, no need to eat, drink, sleep. It's weird.
Is that how that works?
Pretty sure.
IP robe of stars. Let's see. What's the actual ruling? While you
Astral
wear the
plane.
robe, you can use your action along with everything. You remain there until you use your action to return to the plane you were on. You reappear in the last place occupied, or of that space. It says nothing about.
No, it's within the astral plane. I mean, this is what I know about the astral plane within Pathfinder.
Right. That doesn't make sense to me. That just because it's a different plane, you lose your need for eat. I don't know. Am I in the minority here on that one?
I feel like different planes have different rules, so if it's listed that that's how it works, then probably, but I don't know how it works.
Okay, here's the question then.
Timeless.
Here's the question. Does Pathfinder have a robe of stars equivalent?
It has the robe of stars, yes.
Oh, okay. Well,
it has the same rule.
I see.
Where
Gotcha.
you can travel to the astral plane.
Pathfinder.
Except it's a much higher level item, I guess. It does like the same-ish thing.
Whatever. I don't care about the. We'll figure it out in between session. It's not that big of a deal. If it's the case, then that's cool ability. Cool. So we'll go ahead and end the session here. Thank you everyone for playing and staying around a little bit longer than we normally do. I hope everyone had fun. Aiden, I hope that Sewerman lived up at least a little bit to your high expectations.
Sewerman.
Sewerman indeed. Cool. So as per Josh's request, as a session wrap up, we're gonna do something a little different.
Oh boy.
So Josh suggested. Ooh, I can't speak. That I go down the list and ask people a question. So who wants to go first?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so.
Okay.
I'll go first.
All right, Conrad. You want to go first?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Conrad, what did you find the most interesting this session?
What did I find the most interesting?
Or something that stood out to you, I suppose, would be another way to rephrase it.
It's tied between two. I liked having the conversation with an important NPC, Councilman Zakar, because one of the things I value as a player is, roleplay interaction. That and Sewerman. Sewerman interaction is also fun. I can tell you put a lot of effort into thinking about what he sounds like, how he behaves, which is appreciated.
Very nice, very nice. Fantastic. All right. Space, what about you?
Okay. I get to answer this question. So I thought we were getting different questions.
No.
Okay. So most exciting or standout thing. Well, this was a little skewed for me this session. Fox.
In what way?
I didn't get to hear all of Cockroach Man.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate.
That's exciting for me. I like that plans changed, I guess. There was reaction to things that would have consequences.
Players had reactions to things, correct?
But you reacted. You essentially forced our plans to change multiple times with
I see.
relevant information.
Yeah.
The thing
That'd
with
have been nice to-
Azazel, and then the thing with we know where you're hiding, bitch. Sandra, side out.
Yep. Fantastic. Aiden, what about you?
I think the idea of Aki Ishigal and what he is was interesting.
All right.
Of this, like, probably obviously intelligent person who is, like, well informed on things, but who's also just fucking insane and completely skewed.
Fantastic. Michelle, what about you?
Well, what was the question?
What was something that you found interesting in this session, or alternatively, just a like a what was the second part of the question?
Most interesting or exciting thing for you.
Yes.
Interesting, exciting. I feel like we finally have the means to taking some action. Although we kind of lost it with the last bit, but that's okay. I mean, the Azazel solution was an easy one, but there are other ways around that problem. But yeah. It feels like, I guess, in the last two sessions, we haven't really gotten to do anything super productive, which is fair. That's just kind of the way it's got to be.
Mm-hmm.
And now it feels like now we have shit to actually start doing things.
Interesting. What happened at the beginning of last session? Because I know it ended with the Soundgarden attack, and I know
Yeah.
Rith spoke to Amelia. What was at the beginning?
The very beginning.
That was the beginning.
Yeah, the
beginning-
beginning was the interview and the aftermath of the Soundgarden, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was finishing up the encounter,
The
which is where
Aster
Aster got
phase.
kidnapped.
Yeah.
And yeah.
You're right. And then what happened at the end of the session?
Wanted posters.
Yep.
Shit,
And the
you're right.
little video.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Our sound bit. I don't know. Teaser?
Pre-record? Pre-record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I have another one, but like
Yeah.
things went a little differently. So,
Is it no longer relevant?
no, it's still relevant. It's just the original idea of it was I want to do a pre-record to give a small teaser of what's going to happen next session, but the last pre-record, nothing came out of it this session. So then I would be one behind.
What?
What?
Don't you mean one ahead?
Yeah, okay, fucking whatever.
It-
Same
it's
thing.
So,
Dep-
yeah.
Depending
Our
on how
boy
you
is
look at it.
looming over us, you know, like
Okay.
we don't know of his existence, but he's there.
I'm
Right.
only here for so long. So, what is the next
Okay.
question?
That was it. That was the only one question. You are free to go, Conrad.
I see.